We got $35 from Teleris saying love speedruns, much respect to the gamers with a little heart. Thank you so much. $50 from Lorelike saying thanks for all of you thanks for all you are doing for our entertainment. I hope that will continue for a long time. My children are very happy to see you as well. $35 from Lilina saying awesome event for a good cause. Keep up the pace. Thank you.
So here we're gonna have another character warp zone. There's one of these in each of the light worlds. There we go. So here we're gonna actually just die, and during Meat Boy's spawn animation, we're gonna pause the game, pretend to exit to the map, and it's gonna break the timer. And this is gonna allow us to get the A+ and the bandage, completing the level only one time. And we'll be doing that on 6 levels in total.
There's going to be a few maps where you can't get the bandage and the A+ at the same time. So Matty Ice is just going to repeat the map.
Excuse me, we have a $1,000 donation from Tommy Rafinas. From Team Meat himself, saying I always enjoy watching Super Meat Boy speedruns. Put this towards whatever Matty Ice wants. So that will be up to the runner.
Geez, I don't even know what's coming up soon. Somebody give me a list of things that are coming up.
Coming up with things to fill, we have like Castlevania 64 with some character select, same thing for Dustforce. Things that need to be met is the extra run in Castlevania 64, the Henry run, but it only lacks 100 and change. Let's see.
It sounds like the audience wants Prime 2.
And I'd also like to personally thank Tommy Rafinas who helped me actually get to Sgdq, so thank you.
Something gives me the feeling the frame rate is a little bit different than it is on my home computer. So a lot of things look a lot different. And like I mentioned before, this game is really weird if it doesn't run at exactly 60 frames a second. So hopefully this doesn't cause any issues.
This game's pretty much the same.
That's not what I meant to do at all. So instead of beating that level once with the timer pause, I'm gonna have to do it again. There we go. And before you saw the auto jump glitch, which basically tricks the game into thinking you're jumping on every frame. So as soon as you hit a wall, you're gonna jump. Yeah, this is not good. For some reason, I'm sticking to walls a lot more than I'm supposed to.
Coming up here is going to be the second boss, Chad, and there's 2 separate skips you can do on him.
Whoa. What the? I don't know what's going on with this game right now. I really don't. Supposedly the practice computer is identical to this one, and I had no issues on the practice computer. Everything ran really smoothly. Yeah, so like Don was saying, this boss has 2 skips you can do. The first one, if you grab the second key early enough, the screen won't stop scrolling. And you can achieve this by going slightly out of bounds like this, and then failing it. The second skip allows you to jump off the disappearing key blocks and go straight to the third key.
You do a slight delay at the very end of Chad before you get the last key, because otherwise Chad just keeps scrolling right and left, and it takes longer.
Yeah, if you grab the key before he starts his attack cycle, he will go slow, but if you grab it in the middle of his cycle, he goes a little bit faster through that.
First few maps here in World 3, Maddie's going to have to actually redo certain maps twice. I think this one.
Just use timer pause in these levels now.
Yeah. Like it skips 4 and comes back later when he gets another character.
No, I do 4 now.
Oh, you do 4 now?
That's why I do Dark Forest.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I can use Joseph. He's also really fast on the level after that. Please stop sticking to walls like you're not supposed to.
As we were saying, old strat for that was you would get the kid,
I didn't even
and
get
then
A
you'd come back.
because of that. This is really weird. Yeah, a long time ago we would have to get Kid and come back and do this level later. So I'm still going to show this off. So Joseph flies really high. He's cool.
Nice. That's using the auto jump glitch as well. Just makes Joseph act a little funnier for some reason.
This warp zone teaches you that wall jumps are OP, because otherwise you can't reach the bandages. You can actually jump I think it's more than a block higher with a wall jump. So any of those levels where I have to stick to a conveyor, I'm really hoping have no issues. While I've noticed that I'm sticking a lot more than I'm supposed to.
Right here's one of the more infamous warp zones. It has one of the hardest bandages to get in the game on the third map.
Yeah, this warp zone is obnoxious.
The third map also has kind of a quicker exit rather than going for Bandage Girl, but it's a little trickier to pull off. And he did it, so.
There's a second Bandage Girl off the screen, and yeah, no idea why. It's just there. It's pretty risky to do it that way because it's very possible to either miss the bandage and get Bandage Girl, which forces you to redo the warp zone because you didn't get the bandage, or just to straight up die 3 times and game over. But it's faster, so we do it that way. Or at least I do. Everyone else says I'm crazy. The timer pause this level. All these levels are actually possible to get A+ in Bandage with a TAS, but since I'm not a TAS, I don't do that.
There's a little skip you can do on the last saw there and actually skip through.
Yeah, it's a bit risky though. I actually just do it in Dark World because it's easier. And it saves more time in Dark World. So Mono Skip's really hype if you do it with Meat Boy and don't auto jump. Instead you can just kind of do it with Joseph.
Can't really do anything to speed up this warp zone, just have to wait.
Yep. It's actually the only moving warp zone in the game, I think. What the?
So right here we'll be getting Ogmo.
He's an interesting character because he's really floaty compared to pretty much everyone else in the game.
Yeah, he's only useful until you unlock the kid. But he does have his uses. That was dumb.
This map is deceptively hard.
Nice. There's actually a few ways to get up there. You could either use Ogmo, or you can use Joseph's jump height, or you can do it that way.
Yeah, that's actually the any % strat except for getting the bandage.
Yeah.
This is not gonna work with me sticking to walls everywhere. Normally you can do this level A+ in bandage, but it's being uncharacteristically weird.
So here's the brownie skip.
Sweet. Good level.
There's kind of an out of bounds wall there, and the kill box is a little farther out than it. So you can do a very small jump and climb up the side of the wall there.
Just out of curiosity, what is my time at right now? So this is how you beat auto-scrollers. You use characters that can just float everywhere. What the heck? I'm really sorry to whoever's logged into Steam right now, because it's not me. Yeah. Please stop sticking to the walls.
Instead of going through the maze here, Maddie's just going to go straight left on the third map here.
Yeah, you can do a jump straight to the bandage. And then up to the wall there.
Yeah, that maze is actually really hard. This is a really annoying bandage because the lava hitbox is really weird. Come on. There we go.
There's going to be two laser skips here where if you do very small jumps, you can get right under it.
And the hidden warp zone. Please. Oh, what am I doing?
We got a $200 donations from Rabram, saying still a great event. Thank to all runners and staff who work for this marathon. Thank you so much, Raphael.
Yeah, if people could stop sending Steam notifications, I actually can't see the bottom corner of the screen. That works too. I didn't realize anyone was still logged in, so... No, it's running offline.
So Ogmo's primary use is mainly in Hell. After Hell, you
So
go into
not an A+.
Rapture, where you get the kid. And then
So I missed the A+ there by about 1/10 of a second.
So this Warp Zone is probably the coolest character in the game.
This is Flywrench. Flywrench is pretty OP. He's not too useful in the speedrun, at least on the PC version, but he's pretty cool. And he does get used a little bit. I did not get an A+ on this level. 'Cause I forgot to pause the timer the second time. Now we get the best boss in the history of bosses.
This boss is a good time for donations, isn't it?
Yes, it's a very good time for donations.
Alright, we got $35 from Ukrainian Gamer, saying you're wholesome guys, keep up. Thank you. We got $100 from Oakfox, saying, hey guys, this is my first time watching Sgdq or AGDQ live, and I want to say that I love the work you're doing here. I hope this money goes to getting a lot of people much needed care and getting doctors where they need to go. Also, Miles, put this towards Metroid Prime 2 and the Metroid Fusion race. Got $50 from Arcoria8, saying hi guys, thanks again for this Sgdq. Awesome as always, keep going the good work, you are all awesome. $50 from Mark Schopfer, saying love SMB, speedrun is amazing, keep it up. And $20 from Amadol, saying shout out to Peanut Butter Gamer for bringing me here. Awesome gameplay and even better cause, I'm more than happy to be a part. Thank you.
Alright, so we got this really cool strat that came up recently, where instead of starting with the beginning of Rapture, we're going to go ahead and start with the Kid Warp Zone. Oops. I'm like afraid that I'm gonna stick to the walls still.
Second and third elevators here are really precise.
What the heck? Please, 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 please. Yeah, the second and third elevators are much more difficult than they look in a normal speedrun. So we're actually just gonna go back in and out of this warp zone a couple times. And if you watch carefully on the map, now I'm over here. We have no idea why this works, but it does.
I have not seen that before.
It saves about 1 second compared to just getting there from the initial level 1.
Skyscraper is probably the toughest warp zone in the game. It's really, really long. Some tough jumps.
It's very punishing if you die as well.
Yeah, this second level here is very lengthy. Because you need to fall all the way back down and do it again to get the bandage.
Yeah, this is in the top 3 longest levels in the game. Wait, what?
Definitely not a fun level to die on.
Wait, that's not good. You're not supposed to die there if you do a wall jump. So, what can I do? I don't know what's gonna happen now. That's literally never happened before. I've never seen that happen to anyone. Fuck. I have an idea. I think I can do this if I do a sprint jump, but I don't do sprint jumps normally, so hopefully I do it right. I don't know how to do sprint jumps. This could be very bad.
Maybe from the bottom part of the wall. I think that worked. Like the bottomest.
Okay.
Not out of the woods yet.
I'm definitely not out of the woods yet.
Has to do it one more time.
I actually don't know what to do right now. I've never ever seen this happen. I actually don't know. I'll try it one more time, and then I'll just go on and I'll try to do it later, I guess. Oh my god. I'm losing it. What the? So repulsors are a really good mechanic. And by that I mean they suck.
Nice.
There we go.
Just a little reminder about on incoming bids. We have Dustforce. The Dustforce run is coming up soon. So you can decide on which character will be played between Dustgirl and Dustman. Dustgirl is leading at $141. Dustman is at $70. You can also choose between Carrie and Reinhardt in Castlevania 64. Carrie is leading right now at $400. Reinhardt is at $241. And also we need about $179 to make the Legacy of Darkness and rerun happen during Castlevania 64.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
So this level actually has a warp zone and a bandage in it, which is fairly rare in this game.
I think it's actually the only one.
The only one?
Yeah, I think it's the only one.
Okay.
Which makes it really rare out of like 300. Joseph's gonna play pinball on this level. Please. Squeeze. There we go. There we go.
You need to get the bandage on the first jump, because otherwise you don't get the A+.
So we got one more level until the second best boss in this game. Everybody's favorite. So here's a really fun boss that's definitely not RNG at all.
Be nice, Larry.
Yay, that was pretty good. So 3 cycles is perfect RNG for that, and I got 4, so it's pretty good.
The end doesn't really add any new mechanics like any of the previous worlds, but just kind of puts everything together and has a lot of long levels.
It's kind of just a lot of floating levels. You don't really see a lot of floor or ceiling. I think it's supposed to be like Dr. Fetus just blew up Rapture and it turned into this. So should I go for keyless?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm really bad at keyless, but I'll try it anyway. I almost never even practice that trick. I barely even know how to do it. But it's a fan favorite, so I figured I'd give it a shot. Oh, I forgot I'm sticking to walls more than I'm supposed to. So I'll have to be a little more careful with this. I used to have a different strat for this, but that was a long time ago, and I don't remember what the cycle was. This is actually horribly embarrassing. So we're just gonna chill here for a while. And fun fact, buttons make you invincible. So this saw's just gonna phase through me like it's no problem. And we're just gonna skip the credits because we can do that on PC.
And coming up, we have best music.
Best is questionable. I prefer
No,
Dark
it's the
Rapture.
best.
I prefer Dark Rapture.
A few donations to go through as we begin Coronelli. Is that okay? I don't think.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
All right. Sorry. So we got $20 from Cobalt Streak, big streamer on Twitch, saying shout out to Enwood and Tommy for making such a great game, and thanks to everyone who made it possible to host this. $25 from Neoni Spyro, saying sup Neon here, just want to say good luck on a Meat Boy run, and shout outs to my Canadian brothers Cherno, nice, aka J-Rock. Putting this money towards Mario Kart 64 bonus game because I cannot get enough of that amazing Fire Dragon.
I'm just gonna take this one a little slow.
Got $50 from Pork, saying I want to give a shout out to Heki. Did you actually get any work done today, or have you just been watching speedruns?
There we go. These conveyor belts are being really mean. Oh god, whoa. That was ugly. Why are you guys so nervous? I'm the one playing the game.
We got $50 from Enos saying thanks for an amazing event, donating some money for a great cause during a great run. Thank you, Enos. $20 from Low Creed saying I accidentally opened up the donation page and felt bad when I closed it. I love games done quick and I'm really happy I caught the stream for the first time. Good luck. And then we have some huge donations coming up. I will wait a little bit.
This map here is incredibly frustrating.
This level is pure sin. I disagree with the invention of this level. Dark World one is fine.
Yeah. This is 40 seconds of torture.
Okay, there's 2 levels in here, considering how this game's been playing, that I'm really worried about. They both end in 9. And this jump is way harder than it looks. Let's improvise this. That level's really fun to improvise because it always looks funny. This one, however, is not fun to improvise at all. Oh, come on.
Magic Pixel.
So it's trying to find a pixel.
There it is.
There it is. It's a little fidgety, but it's...
Yeah, it lines up pretty good with one of the lines on the wall. Yeah, this one is not going to be fun.
It's hard enough when things are going well.
I don't know if this is going to work. I can't get off the wall. I'm actually holding left as I hit the wall, and it's not coming off. I don't think I can actually do this level. I don't know what's up with this, and it's really bothering me. Is you have to fly up using the conveyor belt, and I can't get off it. I think I mean,
Gonna have to skip
if it's
it.
not a big deal to everyone, I'm probably gonna have to skip this level. because I physically cannot do it for some reason. Seriously, I wish I believed.
I don't think believing's gonna help here.
Believing's not gonna help the PC. Fortunately, I don't have to farm in Cotton Alley, so something like that isn't gonna affect like RNG or anything. Like, what is this? I literally can't pull myself off the wall. I don't understand. I'm having to make up new strats for a lot of these levels right now.
Yeah, a lot of people might not know, but on PC this game really behaves differently depending whether you run it on normal detail, low detail, then the resolution and refresh rate. So yeah, when you change setup, things can get a little bit confusing. So yeah, Matt is not making up excuses here. I'm gonna go through a few donations as we approach some hard levels. We have $500 from Pete Smith saying, "Greetings from Germany's second biggest YouTube gaming channel, Pete Smith. Keep up the good work." So thank you for the $500. I also have a $600 donation from Mark 11. I think that deserves some applause, maybe. And yeah, he says, "Okay, I have no freaking clue what to put in here, so let's put some random German words in here to annoy the host. Schnitzel, Bratwurst, ein Schrunchen." $300 goes to Reader's Choice, $300 for Runner's Choice. Greetings from Germany, you guys are really awesome. I will put that towards as a $600.
Alright, that level didn't break, which is good. Yeah, after I finish this level. Oh, maybe.
Do you want to try uninstalling them really fast?
Yeah.
Just hang on for a second. We're fixing the technical issues with this.
How bad is my time right now?
Driver conflict.
Oh God.
Right, the conflict it might be. Alright. We have a few more donations to power through meanwhile. We have $40 from Nuranai saying nice work. Thank you, Nuranai. Also have $50 from Pickle Time saying just want to thank you guys for the great work you've been doing. You're all making the gaming community proud and the world a
Yeah,
better
it's
place.
a lot better,
live.
actually.
Really?
I'm so sorry that we didn't find all of it.
No, it's okay. Actually, because I've never seen it, I have no idea. So let's see if I can do this level now.
Fixed?
Well, we'll know if I try to do this level.
Oh.
It's good now. Okay.
Shout outs to Maddie.
Now if I can just get high enough. I seem to be not going very fast. Don't clap yet. I still got one more. Okay, we got it.
Yeah!
And I didn't fall off. Alright, shoutouts to the base tech crew for figuring out everything. That also works.
So this level's actually a little bit easier than the Light World version, just because you get all the hard stuff out of the way at the beginning.
I disagree.
Alright, so
There's a
yeah.
couple hard jumps at the end.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you so much to Zukoza for actually helping us figuring out this driver issue.
Alright, so instead of going straight to Dark Hospital, I'll actually go back to Rapture, and we'll try to finish out Skyscraper. And then we will continue with your regularly scheduled speedrun. Of course, now I actually have to go get the warp zone. Hopefully I can still manage a decent time now that we've figured this out. That was bad. My brain's like, what are you doing in Skyscraper? You already did this level. Whoa. There it is. Oops. I got excited. I think I died less times on this level the first time I ever beat it than I have today. Let's not screw anything up now. There we go. Alright, let's go finish this game now. So one thing you'll notice with a lot of the Dark World levels is they are often just backwards versions of the normal levels. Also, that's good hitbox.
We have a $100 donation from Triptych Fox saying awesome fundraiser for an awesome cause, and I'm so happy to be able to donate. Keep up the good work and thank you to everyone who made this event possible. Also $100 again from Stackster saying some more money for a good cause. Also witwix hype.
So Dark World warp zones don't really scale in the same way as the regular levels.
Please let me out of here. There we go. So this is a cool little out-of-bounds trick. It saves about 8 or 9 seconds on that level. Because there's a lot of spots where you have to wait for the blobby dudes.
$15 from Koroe saying donating because Meat Boy won a 6% and Mr. MV reading donations. Shout out to the French community supporting Sgdqs a lot. Also René Vitt. We have $50 from Fluffy Squirrel saying congrats on getting so far with the awesome sucky drivers, Maddie. Your choice, where it goes. Finally $20 from Ferret Turret, saying kudos to Matty Ice for being a good sport about the issues. Also, Codanelli is the best music. Just a reminder that this is Summer Games Done Quick, charity marathon, speedrunning marathon, raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders, also known as Médecins Sans Frontières, is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to harm, conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. The marathon itself is happening at gamesdonequick.com, and you can use the hashtag Sgdq2014 to share info about it on Twitter. And this marathon features members from Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Letting you know as well that the Yeti has yet another line of awesome t-shirts for Sgdq. $3 from the sale of each t-shirt will go to Médecins Sans Frontières, to Doctors Without Borders. You can order those shirts at theyeti.com/gamesdonequick.
Oh, up there. There we go. That was not right.
Nice.
Now it's our good buddy Fly Wrench. So Fly Wrench actually has 3 jumps, but they kind of decrease in power for each one. But as long as you can stay kind of on the walls, you can get mostly full-powered jumps.
And everyone, we have reached 120k in donations. Thank you everyone for all of your donations. Keep the donations coming.
this is the fun part of the run, where if we don't get Glitch Girl, we get to kill ourselves until she shows up. And I'm actually using Runman to farm this level because he has the fastest death and spawn animations out of any character. So combining that with his quick move speed allows him to farm this level really, really fast.
This glitch level here is probably the toughest in the game.
Yeah, this middle section is no
Yeah, middle section's tough.
We have a $100 donation from somethingartistic.net, Herika at somethingartistic.net, saying, "Hey guys, somethingartistic.net here with our first of many donations from our decal sales. Super glad we could help with sponsoring this year's event for MSF, Boshy and Dustforce hype, and put all of this towards Fi-Fi and MK64. Also $10 from Chuck Taylor, saying, "Donating just to hear the announcer say awesome and squirrel. Thank you very much. Money goes to Reader's Choice." I guess FF6 100% again.
Using the kid here is way easier than doing this as intended.
Yeah, this level's really hard to do. Come on. There we go. Oh yeah, warning, seizure alert.
Love $25 from Matt Dung, saying, "Hi from France, everyone. First time I watch Sgdq. Very impressive. Keep up the good work. Cheers." Also $20 from FreeOnX, saying, "Great marathon so far. C'est quand l'opéra? When's opera?" Yeah, right. And $25 from C, saying, "Much love to Cherno and everybody. Please have this donation go towards Cherno's choice." What would it be?
Cherno, I think you have money to donate to something.
Yeah.
Oh, do I? I can't really hear it.
Zoning out.
Can't really hear it.
You have $25 to give towards Whatever you want.
You can put it towards Fire Dragon.
Sure.
This glitch girl luck has been pretty crazy. That's 3 out of 6 so far.
Yeah. So what did you say the spawn rate was on Glitch Girl?
With 100% completion on a world, it's about 1 out of 11 for her to show up. Otherwise, it's about your completion percentage divided by 2,000.
The hell one's actually a joke, though.
Yeah, Hell probably is one of the easiest glitch worlds. Especially right after the Salt Factory one.
Yeah, that level is evil. It's probably one of the top 3 hardest levels in the game to complete your first time you play it. What the heck? Hold on. There we go.
So this level actually has 2 bandages on it.
Yeah, we're just gonna get the top one because it's faster.
The other one is at the bottom to the left.
Alright, 2 more worlds. Dark Rapture is probably the hardest world in this game. Now this is Nyjah. We're going to use her for exactly 2 levels. Because she's super hard to control. Look, Glitch Girl. That was cool.
4 out of 6.
Hey, with all the technical problems, I deserve some good RNG. The game's at least trying to let me have a decent time. Although I'm not really making much good out of it. I kind of wanted to show off the cool farming strats we have for Rapture. Because we actually use Steve from Minecraft to farm one of these levels really fast. Oh wait, I have to use Nyjah.
So a big reason why Nyjah is so hard to use is it's a very heavy character.
Nyjah's a very big IL character because the dash is really fast and it recharges pretty much anytime you hit a wall. Which, there's a lot of walls in this game. This level has a really annoying jump at the end of it. and in the beginning. That button is just very meanly placed. Let's do that. Good hitboxes, right?
We have $50 from Taxa saying, I've been watching for the past 2 years, so time for me to give some money to. This donation going to Runner's Choice, so I guess Metroid again.
Really? Who programmed these things anyway? Why am I missing this? This bandage is actually really annoying to get sometimes. almost forgot to count to 3.
There's a cool trick coming up where Maddie's gonna actually flip through, straight through the floor.
Now for the last warp zone. Dark the end. So we're actually going to do the levels in a kind of a weird order. We're going to go ahead and start with number 4 here. And this is going to allow us to not have to replay any levels. We now farm this world on 6.3x, which is the fastest level to die on in the end. This is why I don't go over the top in the light world. Hopefully Glitch Girl's nice to me here. Because we are farming it with less than 100% completion.
Is it a good time for donations then?
Yeah, this is probably a good time.
Alright, thank you. We have $50 from the Commissar, holding caps, apparently. He says, the Commissar pledges this $50 to the Runner's Choice. Speed on, comrade. Thank you. We have $20 from Gary Can, saying, Runner's Choice, because Maddie's highest patience is an example to us all. We have $100 from our very own Professor Broman, saying Maddie has been absolutely amazing dealing with all the game and tech as thrown at him. Keep it up, you amazing man. $25 from Geoff. Geoff here, donating from the stream room to say, great job, Matty Ice. You kept your head up throughout this run despite everything. Good luck to Witwix and a Bird of Prey on their runs. Nitronic Rush hype. Put this to words. Mario Kart 64. $50 from Bananasaurus Rex, saying, from a fellow speedrunner, congrats to Matt on getting a lot less frustrated than I would have, and managing to put on a great show under pressure.
Alright, now the final boss. So be ready on time after I finish Dark Escape. And time. I guess with the technical problems, that's not too horrible. For all those who were guessing on my death counts, that's a lot. What? So are we still good on time to do the blindfold incentive? I know I was a little bit over on what I thought I was going to do, so.
Oh, we do have to do it, I guess.
I do have to.
Met.
I kind of do. It's been met for like 2 days.
Yeah, with a huge donation from
Does somebody... I actually don't have a blindfold. Does someone have something, or should I just turn away from the screen like I've been doing in practice?
I do have my
I don't think anyone's going to believe me if I just turn the other way. I don't think you want to let me wear it either. I don't actually have one. Does someone have something that I can use?
Want to put this over your head?
I can do that. Well, no, I want them to see it.
Okay, while we're setting up a little bit.
I'm just gonna... I gotta turn down so I can hear the sound effects a little better.
Mute the mic. Mute level number 1.
Just before we start,
Take the mic off then. Be good.
we have 3 huge donations just before we start.
Looking good.
Always ready. Okay, after you.
Gotta make sure. Okay. So in 3, 2, 1. I hope I'm on forest.
I hope you're good at Cotton Alley.
Really, this again? Yeah, people can be quiet because I kind of need to hear the sound effects. Which I can't really. Please. There you go. Soul is actually really hard. I can hear myself hitting the platform.
Damn.
Technical issues and all.
Awesome, thank you. That was Super Meat Boy by Matty Eyes. Coming up is I Wanna Be The Boshy by witwix. We'll come back after a little advertisement. Before we do that, we'll go over the last donations. $250 by Bumaye saying thanks for the great event. For an even greater cause, the hype is real. Thank you. $50 from Euridos saying wholesome Sgdq. Hello to the French restream. By a from a French medical student, may be one day in Doctors Without Borders. Nice. We have a $500 donations from Cross Ryan saying this is for the announcer being awesome as hell. Thanks, I guess. And this run making all my past rages seem so idiotic. Give my regards to the monitor. Thank you very much, Ryan. $25 from Dr. Schnitzel saying my first time watching a GDQ live and I freaking love it. Keep up the good work, guys. Greetings from Germany. Thank you very much. We'll be back in a minute. Yeah, yep, it is. Even though we're on this page right now.
Thank you.
No problem. Alright, commercials are over. We're back. Thank you very much for watching the commercials, eventually subscribing. All ad revenue and subscription revenue will go towards Doctors Without Borders as well. We are back. We're going to have I Wanna Be The Boshy run by witwix anytime soon. This is Summer Games Done Quick. A charity gaming marathon. We finish games fast, featuring people from the SDA Speed Demos Archive community and SRL Speedruns Live community, raising funds for Doctors Without Borders. We already have a $100 donations for this run coming from Clayson108 saying good luck to witwix from me, King Stunky and the rest of the wannabes community. We're all raising a Assen Cup for you. $35 from Redshirt Cordis saying the blindfolded Super Meat Boy run was completely awesome. What an absolute boss. $50 from Stunky Irishman saying so hyped to finally see Boshy at a GDQ and no better entertainer to run it than witwix. Good luck and don't screw up the Gradio skip. You can check the stream and the chat directly at games.
Can I get the mouse out of that bag?
And you can use the hashtag SGDQ2014 on Twitter.
Yeah,
Yeah, no Steam game. There's a mouse in there somewhere.
This hooked up? Okay.
I forgot I actually need a mouse for this. And headphones, okay. I'm gonna give these back.
Sorry.
No problem, dude. One moment, please. Oh, good, it's updating Steam. I'm trying to plug stuff in.
I want to grab some stuff.
Hang on.
Sorry, I have to use a special laptop because I'm a special snowflake. So.
Want to get a?
Does
Want
he?
to lean in and get a selfie here,
Oh, dude,
everybody?
it's on Skype and everything. Are you kidding?
Caleb, get in here. Get in here.
That's your
Need a
Skype?
fucking selfie.
Can I make fun of people?
Ready? Oh God, how are we gonna do this? Where to go? Over here. Okay, all right.
I'm gonna close it.
Lean in, Cherno, lean in. Yeah.
We're gonna just close your torrent over. That'll be optimal. Yeah, it's open.
There we go. We got it.
Right there, dude.
Roman, gotta do another photo with my angry face now.
Yeah.
I go to another.
1600 or 900, are you sure?
I'm just tweeting the picture.
That's not 720.
Oh my God.
Fantastic.
Stuff.
Where's the Sgdq chat? Is this blowing up?
Okay.
Sure was right.
I suppose we can get a roll call on everyone on the couch. Bro.
Hello. Oh, we doing roll call?
Yeah, let's do a roll call.
Roll call. Okay. Here, hang on. We can do this so everyone gets a microphone. Hang on.
Okay, so I'm good.
I'm Fi-Fi.
I'm Cherno.
I'm Professor Broman.
Unmute what?
Caleb Hart.
I'm done.
Hang on.
I love you, Dime.
Oh, I know what's wrong. Roman muted the
And
whole computer.
right. And that guy over there is
No.
Witwix.
Hi, I'm witwix. I play video games eventually.
I'm gonna be playing this game. I want to like rest my hands here, but that's like
NBD.
not a big deal. Just hold on, just chilling.
Just take a nap.
Oh, and we just had.
I think it's on the right thing.
Told you, man, you got the best seat in the house.
Oh, I see.
It's funny. Yeah, you're looking at the.
Let's just go into the game real quick.
We just got a lot of donations coming through. So,
I'm doing
are you ready right now?
No, take your time. Like, you can read
All
some.
right. Okay.
Fire Dragon.
So we have a $50 from
Our choice
Nosfi
is Fi-Fi.
saying Nosfi here. Shoutouts to Fi-Fi and this wonderful
We got no
community. Putting this towards the Mario Kart
Is this not
64
the headphone jack?
bonus game. Save the dragons. #smile and wave.
Was that microphone?
I
That's a picture of headphones. I just.
on my phone.
You never know with these.
I have a microphone on my face.
Computers.
My phone. My phone is vibrating a lot.
Yeah, no, there's no sound
In a
whatsoever.
world where one man's
It was
phone
fine
is
coming out of the
stuck in
laptop
his
speakers,
hands.
obviously.
Fi-Fi is laying on his lap.
First word
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Professor Broman. And Cherno.
I have too much technology in my pants.
I'm gonna let you. I'm just gonna. Just don't.
I'm glad that
Guys, please.
oh jeez.
We have a $25 donation from T-Mods as well. Looking tired there,
what
Witwix?
happens.
Do you need some Hassan shop to wake you up? Also $10 extra if Professor Broman
Yeah, we're still
yells, brush it up.
having minor
Brush
issues.
it up.
You gotta yell it.
Why are you shaking? Are you nervous or are you like stuck? Are you?
Okay. Oh, default speakers?
Trying to
Okay,
find the
it's-
sweet spot.
Please don't.
Yeah, but we don't have any sound.
$15 from
Oh, okay.
BBF.
So if you turn it on, it'll come out of the over here. Okay, great. I think we're good then.
Roman, how do I find the couch?
Oh, we're good.
How do you fit on the couch?
On the couch.
The last
I don't
donation.
know, man. Sit on Dime's lap.
BBF said good luck on your run, Witwix. I hope you pray to the blood god a lot. Shoutouts to Cherno, Probro, and the other wobblers.
Yeah.
Money goes to Witwix
I
Choice.
have to play windowed.
You gotta get.
I can lay down with that. Like lay down on your
Oh, sure
Oh my
thing.
gosh.
I was setting up the
Dude,
sound.
studio, I'll do that.
Okay, we got sound. That's cool.
Stud anime.
Yeah, this is good. I think I'm good.
All right.
If the sound's good and the video's good, then I'm.
What do I hear? Mega Man. Oh, it's part of Mega Man. Retarded.
Did you know that Mega Man's in this game?
So you want a countdown or?
I just now remembered.
I'm looking at it.
Yeah, sure thing.
Crop that layout. Quack. Quack. A donation incentive. Flying V donation incentive.
comfy, Fafa?
I'm fine. I'm real comfy. I'm chilling.
You're gonna be there for like the next hour and a half, so
Man.
very confident.
Nah, man.
No, I'm good.
Getting used to the Shane Sun music.
Dirty eyes. There he is. Welcome to America, Cherno. Right.
So, do you guys have mics?
I have a mic.
Like all have mics.
Adam's got a mic. I'm gonna, I'm
And
gonna.
I'm officially
you know what,
equipped with a microphone.
I might just like do that so that way
Good?
we can do everyone.
Yeah.
We have an area mic or something like that.
Surround sound.
Have you beaten the game?
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Have I beaten this game? I've never
Nope. Time out.
No.
Everything is unbound for God knows what reason. We're gonna try this one more time.
That's good music for reasons.
Okay, we're good. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So anyway, this is I Wanna Be The Boshy. It's a precision platformer with some pretty tough bosses. It's a very difficult game overall. You might have seen it before. I've been running it for about 6 months straight. It's pretty much most of what I do. So this run is going to have deaths in it. Every run has deaths in it of this game. But just know that myself, Broman, Matty Ice, and about 25 people from my stream are donating $1 for each death that I get. So if you see me start dying, you might be thinking, this guy's terrible. But no, I'm helping. I'm saving the world. So that's why I die. I die for the doctors. But this is World 1. It's based off a DOS game called Prehistoric 2. There's not too much. It's very standard. The little blue balls I'm grabbing are double jump replenishers. They give me triple, quadruple jumps. And another thing you're going to see me doing a ton is saving and restarting immediately. What that does is it resets the global timers on the... Okay, the music just kind of... That's a problem. That's something I have to fix. Don't worry, I'll just keep the timer going. So anyway, that trick resets global timers on everything throughout the game and allows me to do some setups that make it so I don't have to slow down while I'm running through. Now, this game does have a few jump scares. They're a little loud, but don't worry about it. That's the last one, I swear. I didn't warn. It's coming up 10 seconds ago. You're good. So the first boss is Hello Kitty. I don't know what she's from. I think she's an original character. And what I'm gonna try and do is, hit her with all my bullets. The quick kill is actually very difficult, but I've been doing it for a long time, so I'll probably be okay. I lied. Everything's terrible. Sorry, 1 sec. I'd love to stay in chat, but I need a moment here. One HP. That's really unfortunate. I have to wait for this bullet health to go, because if I don't, it'll go infinitely when I kill her. Usually you kill her before it starts. So that's the first world. Pretty simple. The next world is based off of Kirby. Well, the next world is based off of the Kirby series of games. There's definitely no jump scares in it, I promise. These jumps really are going to help the doctors out quite a bit. You can die a ton there without actually losing any time. It's just the nature of that room. I only died twice, which is perfectly reasonable. I hope my keyboard's not too loud. So anyway, this game just in general is just really, really hard. I'm sure you've seen it around Twitch. Everything's going fine so far, but it gets harder and harder as we go along. Sorry, it's kind of hard to talk and do some of these parts. That's one for the doctors. So, World 2 is very straightforward. You can actually read some donations during this.
All right.
There is a little mini-boss coming up, but there's only one thing I have to explain about that. Everything else is very straightforward.
All right, thank you. So we have a $100 donation from Easy8 saying more money for the cause. for the cause. The runs have been great, and MSF deserves all the love we can send. So hype for witwix's destruction of Boshy and the rest of the great runs coming up. Thank you.
Thank you, Easy8.
We got $50 from Silamundo, saying shout out to witwix and all the amazing people on the couch. You're awesome. Sgdq is awesome, and chocolate cake is also awesome. Another $50 if Bromon yells, hack the planet.
Hack the planet!
If you haven't seen Hackers, I would get on that right now. Actually, get out of this stream and go watch Hackers. There's nothing for you here. So the only thing I wanted to talk about in Krakow is at the very beginning, I did a fully extended double jump and shot him twice. That allows me to kill him on the bottom left here, which saves about 5 seconds. He goes invincible when you do enough damage, but if you damage at the very beginning of the fight, he doesn't go invincible. So it allows me to kill him much earlier in the fight than I would be able to otherwise. The save points might sound like they're cursing, but they're actually saying fun, yeah. So everything's fine. Yeah. They just love fun. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Just don't even pay attention to that. So I was supposed to go down by that Waddle Dee and get him to blow open the wall there, but you can actually do a series of save jumps to get over it. That saves another 5 or 6 seconds. It's kind of annoying to get used to. You can technically jump over this giant Kirby, but it's frame perfect and RNG based, and it's just not worth it at all. That's okay, he doesn't come twice. Oh yeah, he does. So the Kirby skip is the most, like the final trick. We would need a setup for it. It's kind of RNG based due to his arm movement. So we just kind of leave that alone for now. Next up is the King DDD mini boss. He is probably the toughest quick kill in the game to 3-cycle him. I have to hit him 30 times on the first cycle perfectly. And let's face it, I'm terrible, so. Okay, so I hit him 30 times. I have to do it 2 more times though, 2 more perfect cycles. Okay, this actually went pretty well. I think I might be able to get it. Two HP. Oh well. That's okay. It's only a few seconds. I just like to 3-cycle him. Yeah, it was 2 HP. I was close, but that happens. Next up is the World 2 actual boss, which is Meta Knight. It's a pretty standard fight. No, it's actually not Meta Knight at all. He's dead already. He got killed by Ryu. The actual boss. So Ryu is, of the bosses, there's actually 2 bosses from Street Fighter. He's my second favorite probably. You'll see that one later in the game. But this is a pretty tough fight for a first-time player because of the really hard later phases in the fight. But what I'm gonna do is just kill him. That way I don't ever have to see those ever again because they're just horrific. Okay, so he was about to do a whole bunch of just horrible things to me. But you can just mash him down. I've been blessed with the ability to mash, thankfully. Or this would be a very hard game. That's World 2. World 3 is based off Cheetah Men. If you haven't played Cheetah Men, also get out of here and go do that. No, it's awful, I'm lying. There's the actual Cheetah Men making an appearance. So this level has a ton of the hardest obstacles in the game due to the fact that the 3 Cheetah Men rooms that you'll see in a moment are kind of RNG heavy and just terrible in general. So hopefully we can just cruise through those, but they can be kind of a just really unpleasant thing to deal with. You're welcome, Doctors Without Borders. So I got a good pattern here, I think. Not really. This guy has about 15 different patterns. That's fine though. This is the real problem, because sometimes he just spawns extra arrows that are guaranteed to kill you. Luckily I just kind of went through there. And this guy's, every single arrow is RNG, there's no patterns, there's no nothing. I actually got really great luck in general there, and then somehow didn't save. So we're doing that again. Hopefully it goes as well the second time as it did the first time, because that was very unfortunate. Just a massive, massive mistake, and there goes my world record. These things happen, I suppose, but they probably shouldn't. That's a marathon-only mistake. That's really not something that you do as a person who is good at video games. Not that I would know. Man, you get super lucky the first time and then crushed. Sorry guys, but we did just make about $250 for charity in the last 9 seconds, so it's a consolation prize for myself. But I'm just having a real hard time with this room right now, even though it's usually not a problem at all. I'm not really sure why I'm dying. I'm really sorry, guys. Once we get out of here, we'll be back to the whole actually continuing throughout the game, you know? But my goal is sub 40, which is 6 minutes off my personal best. And I'm perfectly on pace for that. Okay, we're gonna just really just murder this save point. No more of that. No more of that horribleness. So I stopped at the top of the pillar there to make the Lakitu not drop the spiny guy on me. Probably didn't even notice it. I stopped for like 1/10 of a second, but it's super important to do that. In this room, the red ball mirrors your actions. If he dies, you die, and so you're actually avoiding a lot more spikes than it looks like if you're not paying attention. The next boss is Mario. He is also a pretty tough fight. It's a very long fight, but I'm going to go for the quick kill, as always, because it's quicker. Oh.
Here I come.
Okay, we just kind of lagged there for a second. If that's not setting a precedent for the rest of the run, we could just never lose frames again. There's actually a big problem today. I installed this game on... That's dead, Mario, by the way. There's some stuff you have to do the Mario, but... I installed this game on about 10 computers today.
Everybody needs to do the Mario.
It took me 10 computers to find this laptop that can actually run Boshy. And yeah, this was the only computer in this entire building of 500 people.
He's done. Doing the Mario. You can do it.
I'm just gonna not talk unless you enjoy the scenery behind me. Just for a moment. I can't see it, but I can. I can't see it, but I can feel them doing the Mario. So I'm just gonna let that happen. So that's a great GQ talking. He's a Twitch admin. There's a lot of little like Justin TV, Twitch TV references in this game. So you have to hit him 8 times here, and if he touches you, he crushes you, obviously. This was all added, like all that stuff at the end, because of the quick kill. He needed to add another like minute onto the fight because it was just so short with the quick kill. So this is the World 4 skip. Basically what I'm doing is, there's a save point right off the screen, and if I flip 1 frame before I hit it, I actually go through the floor, and then I have to go down here and make a pixel-perfect jump, which I did not get, which is one of the harder jumps in the whole game. Nope. This usually takes a few tries, unless I'm just having... Alright, I got it. So, you make a pixel-perfect jump, and then you jump... Okay, I died to nothing. That's a mouse glitch. I'm going to need to use the mouse for a second here. Okay, there we go. So what happens is, the mouse cursor in this game chases and kills you while you're playing. And if you make the mouse go off the side of the screen in a certain spot, it actually kind of stays there. And it will kill you anyway, even though it's no longer present. So I actually went into an invisible mouse cursor and died. But anyway, you make a pixel-perfect jump and you flip off a block you can't see. And then you literally just fall and fall and fall, and we're falling. This is falling. If you want to read donations, I'm falling for a little while here.
Alright.
Donation, actually. It's going to be about 15 seconds.
Alright, so we have $35 from Cloud Killed Arerith. Since I will never beat Boshy myself, I will have to live vicariously through witwix. Good luck, watch out for the spider. We went through that.
Okay, and you fall and you land in the boss fight, thus skipping the entire World 4, which we have named the World 4 skip because we're geniuses. And we thought that was a really good name for it. Now, the Biollante fight is one of the easier bosses in the game, but there's a little bit of added pressure due to the fact that if you die to him, you have to do the World 4 skip again and do all the falling again. He's actually pulling me toward him right now with the blue donut thing here. So I have to jump backwards, do 3 shots, like that. So now I'm turning off the sound. It skips a cutscene at the end of this fight, and turning it back on now. You'll get, okay, the music's back. Music comes back after your first death. This is probably the hardest room in World 5, even though it's not that bad. World 5 is a very short, straightforward world. So, sorry. It's hard to talk in place sometimes. So what's going to happen in World 5 is nothing special at all. It's just a hard world, and I hope to get through it rapidly, as that will improve my time. Thanks, bro, man. I'm glad you enjoyed that.
It was a solid
not
joke.
actual joke.
If you maybe missed the joke, he was implying
That wasn't a joke. That was something that's going to happen. My time will be better if I use less time.
I love you.
Sorry, guys. This world is really just stressful to play through. So Cherno could talk about it, because he has the 3rd best time in the world this game.
What am I talking about?
World 5.
Talk about World 5.
Thanks,
Got
Cherno.
Wario and Spikes.
All right, we don't need Cherno. It's fine. He's off the couch.
There's a secret character here, and there's laser fingers. It's pretty great.
Yeah, Dr. Doom is off to the side. You're not going to get to see him, unfortunately. But World 5, like I said, there's just not too much to say about it. It's just an annoying world that I wish didn't exist. Kind of like all the worlds. This room here used to be the hardest room in the game for me. For like the first 4 or 5 months I ran the game. No one else had this problem. It's unfortunate, but I'm better at it now. So these guys obviously react to your movement. And coming up is the Sonic boss fight, and this room, which is just terribly unpleasant. But that went okay. Coming up is the Sonic fight, which is actually what a lot of people get stuck on their first playthrough. It takes most people like 10 to 20 hours to beat him once. It probably took me about 7.
Took me 12.
It's a very brutal fight, even with proper strategy and shooting. Due to the fact that Dr. Robotnik's just a jerk up there and he throws bombs at you. So it looks like he just goes in a circle around you, but controlling Sonic is actually probably the hardest single thing to do in this game. It takes a ton of practice to be able to get him to go around you in circles. Okay, so I actually got a really, really good Sonic. That was a great kill. So this is the eyeball. Okay, that was great. The eyeball is a frame-perfect jump, and the reason for that is when Solgren was testing the game for the very first time, he did the eyeball exactly once, and he got it, and he said, "Okay, this is fine," and he just kind of left it. Now, I was planning on explaining more about the eyeball while I was dying to it, but I crushed it, so everything's fine. We don't even need to worry about the eyeball. And at the end of this world is one of the tougher tricks in the game. It's the Gradius skip. Basically, at the bottom of the end of World 6, there is a Gradius. Oh yeah. So that's it for the jump scares. Don't worry. I lied again. I'm just the worst kind of person. There's definitely more jump scares. But anyway, at the end of this world, there's a Gradius ship that you have to get in, and it's about a 4-minute sequence. Yeah, that's gonna happen every time, but we're past it now. There's a 4-minute sequence of, he literally recreated the game Gradius within Boshy, like he did it himself. Which is cool, but it's a horrible, just RNG-laden, terrible, terrible thing. So, through a series of really hard save jumps, you're able to just jump over it. It almost looks intentional. It's so cool how well the Gradius skip is set up, but he swears he didn't do it on purpose. And I believe him because it's kind of a weird thing. Okay, so I got it. That's probably the hardest trick in the whole game, definitely. Also, if you screw that up, what happens is your game is soft-locked and you're dead. And I didn't make a backup save because I'm a cocky jerk. And fortunately that worked out, but that could have gone really, really mercy-killish if I didn't make that. But everything's fine. So this is Sgdq. He's actually a boss from Solgren's very first video game called Blob's Adventure. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not a good game. It was his first game. He was like 15. You can't fault him. But anyway, he's one of the in this game. He was very nice to me this time. And he's got good, CDI Ganon voice clips. Oh man, that was incredibly close. I'm gonna go for the quick kill here. Oh man! The simultaneous quick kill and death, that was incredibly painful. The quick kill saves about 20 seconds due to the fact that you can't hit him during the part after that. I get it about 80% of the time. If I just shot one bullet a little bit faster, we wouldn't be here right now. But, I went for it and I paid the price. Life's hard. So, jeez. Oh my goodness. So anyway, what I was saying about the Skeleton King's RNG is those fireballs, if the boss really wants you not alive, he's going to kill you and there's nothing you can do about it. Which is why this is such a great speed game. There's a couple more bosses like that if they want you to lose just the most time on the planet, they will, and you can't really counteract it by playing well. It looks like he's just being the worst kind of person right now. So I'm not gonna get the quick kill. I lost about 15 damage there, but I'm alive, which, thank God we're alive. That's all that really matters, is that we're here together and alive. But I'm not alive, because everything is wrong with this game. Sorry, I'm really choking pretty hard on this boss fight. That's all there is to it. But I'm ramping up that death count for the charity. We're probably well over $500 if everyone stays true to their word and donates their money. I'll be donating as well at the end of the run, of course, and I think Broman is too. And that's what it's really about, right? Those good old doctors. So I'm just gonna not talk until I get through the more annoying parts of this fight. And it lagged a bit. I'm really glad that's still happening. This game doesn't run good on any computer because it's not a good game. It's a fan game, and it was made in, I can't remember what the program's called, but it just doesn't run on new Windows OSs very well. So this is the slow kill, but if I went for the slow kill, it would have been a lot faster than dying twice on the first attempt, so it's really not that slow. So that blue guy is actually the main character of Blob's Adventure, the aforementioned first game of Solgren. He's just making a little cameo. And after this, I get to go to World 7. World 7 is based off of Milon's Secret Castle, I want to say. But it also has DuckTales music. There's lots of cool game references in here. So I'm about to load into there. Yeah, DuckTales music, right. And so this world is one of the tougher ones. They're all one of the tougher ones. I said at the beginning of every world. Every world is one of the tougher ones. Except for World 1. So these little animes try and kill you, but you shoot them in their anime and, they go away. That's how we do it in my chat, too. Okay, so you can lose just the most time ever there by getting animated, but we didn't have to worry about that. This is, of course, an F-Zero car, because why wouldn't it be there? Okay. The next screen is really pleasant on the eyes, so I'd recommend just staring right at it. It's very enjoyable, it just feels fantastic to look at this. And then, of course, you have the Count chasing you. You might recognize him as Dr. Robert Chase from House MD. Sorry, this part's really just horribly obnoxious. All right, so I got through there just fine, but if he lands on you, it's another 20-second time loss. World 7 is the land of huge time losses. There's not a spider about to do that. And he's definitely not coming again. So that's the first half of World 7. The second half is based off of Metal Gear Solid, and I want to say Zelda 2 is these little lizards, but that's what someone told me. I've never played a Zelda game in my life. So these spike jumps are just horribly painful. Everything in this whole area is probably some of the most precise stuff in the entire game. So I'm just gonna try and get through this as fast as I can without really talking too much about it. You can see what's happening, you know, on this particular part. If these guys, the lizard guys, see you, they make Metal Gear Solid noises and shoot laser beams at you. This pattern is the same every time. You do the exact same thing. But on the bottom part here, it's completely RNG based. And there's a couple things you can do to manipulate it to make it a little more manageable, but you can get walled off pretty bad here. This Reaper just shoots as much as he wants. Yeah. That was actually a decent pattern, just a mistake. Yeah, so I'm through there, that's fine. There's, you know, the first time playing through the game, killer. There's a few of those where I don't really think about it, but they're guaranteed to kill you if you've never seen the game before. So in this part, I actually use my right hand to jump because it's so precise. I usually don't get through there in one try, so I'm pretty stoked about that, I suppose. And upcoming is the Mega Man boss. If I could just... Damn. I mean, darn. I mean, shucks. Oh, gee willikers. What an unfortunate death. Oh, just, gosh darn it. I told you I wouldn't curse. People told me I would curse here. I don't know if you've ever seen my stream, you know that I maybe curse a little bit. But I got this. But I can't speak for the save points. Alright, so anyway, what I was saying was the Mega Man boss is a really great boss and a pretty tough quick kill. Basically, I'm going to do as much damage to him as I can here. And then when Elect Man comes down, I have to kill him as he's on his third bounce on the floor. And the Ringman quick kill is the true... Okay, I got it. The true hard part of this fight. Now it's basically just finish Mega Man off. But the Ringman part is what saves the most time. There's actually a lot more after this, but I don't have to worry about it. That's, oh my god. Oh, that's really... I wish... No, I'm just kidding. It does a cutscene whether you're alive or not and goes to World 8. I just wanted to make it seem like I was angry or something. Everything's fine. Roman, you having a good time back there, man? Roman's having more fun than everyone else, and you should try and get to that level of enjoyment because it sounds fantastic. So I have a backup strat for this, which involves saving in the air here and then bouncing off these. It's only a tiny bit slower than the perfect strat, but it's a lot easier. And this is, of course, based off of, I'm assuming Mega Man. It's pretty darn sure it's Mega Man. And these bouncy robots are just very slow. I really don't like this part. It's like an auto-scroller where it's incredibly easy to die. So I'm just gonna get through here in one piece, hopefully. Yeah, so what I was saying is it's very easy to die on this auto-scrolliness. This is World 8, by the way, out of 12. World 11 we kind of skip most of, and World 12 is just a prequel to the final boss fight, but overall, this is probably the second hardest world behind World 10. I have a lot to explain in World 10 because there's some very special mechanics in it, but World 8 is just difficult. You could probably read some donations actually during this part. It's a little slow paced.
Yeah, we have so many, so yeah, I'll go on. Thank you. So we have a $500 donation from Dagron Master saying, good game, wow. Good cause. I'm happy to donate in your name, and I said I would. May the Aaron Jesus be with you. Witwix, a rudder preference.
He actually pronounces it Dragon Master.
Yeah, but he spelled it Dagron.
Yeah, I know. He's from my stream. I was just... Thank you, Dragon Master, for the $500.
Yeah,
you crazy person.
We have $100 from Jeremy Kraketh Davis saying, Witwix hype from one gaming addict to many. Keep up the good work, gents, and game on. Thank you. We have We have a $50 donation from Yagamoth saying, "Good luck, Witwix. I'm really happy Boshy finally gets the run it deserves. Brutal difficulty played by a dedicated runner." Thank you, Yagamoth.
Yagamoth is actually one of the very first runners of this game ever, from way back in the day. He also ran Secret of Man at Sgdq this year. He's great. So this is the good level design room. It's a really appropriate name for it because it's just fantastic. It's definitely not just a horrible spike maze. I think it might even be sarcasm they called it that, but I can't be sure. So this is just all 4 of the saves in this world level are some of the toughest around. That went insanely well. I just kind of cruised on through there, but once again, that was where I was planning on making a couple grand for the for the charity with my deaths. So what I'm doing there is turning off the double shot glitch because it doesn't work on this boss. I forgot to explain that. I'm sorry. That's very important. If you bind down and shoot to the same exact key, your bullets are actually stacked on top of one another, which is why you'll see me sometimes only have 3 bullets in the air instead of 5. But it only works on about 3/4 of the bosses. Now Shang is probably the worst boss in the game due to this attack. It's pure RNG. Okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna have a few attempts to talk about it once again, but everything's just working. So that blood can literally just wall you out and kill you with literally. Yeah, this is actually me mashing. I'm doing this. That was me. I told you guys. I'm really quick. But Shang is a fantastic run killer, and I'm just so glad he's around. Because you'll be world record pace, and then just a wall of blood will ruin your day. This room here is completely broken. Every hitbox you see me hitting is luck, because you just kind of explode sometimes by hitting the Koopas, and he's never going to fix it. Disregard the Captain Falcon in the corner. He's just lonely. Yeah, see.
Fake out.
He'll be there, I swear. Okay, I think we're good. And you also have to kind of jump through a block at the top left here. Okay. That room, it's just completely broken. I believe Kale, the world record holder, says that's his least favorite room in the game. Because being good isn't how you get through that room. It's kind of getting a little bit lucky as well. So I'm safe restarting there to change the coin pattern to one that allows me to just not stop. So this is the last time I actually turn on the double shot glitch. It's on for the rest of the game. This fire splitty monster, he might be from something, some of you might know what he is. I don't know. Basically, okay, I got it. If you split 2 parts of him at the same time, one of them completely disappears. So I turned about 128 small fires into maybe 16 by getting the triple split at the beginning. No one else even really goes for the triple, everyone else does too, but I've gotten pretty consistent at it. World 9 is hard for the wrong reasons. It's that kind of world. Sometimes these blocks go down when you're clearly jumping up, that kind of thing, but hopefully they'll just cooperate and we can continue. So the boss of World 9, there's a lot to talk about in this fight. It's Ganon, spoilers from The Legend of Zelda, and he's just a real mess of a fight. I mean, you'll see soon enough. We're 1 room away, but basically what I'm going to have to do is get him to spawn low and then pretty much do absolutely nothing and he'll die. For the most part. He's right up there, so we'll be there in a moment. I'm going to need serious time for this room. If everyone could just... Okay. Alright, so the Ganon fight. The Ganon fight, if he spawns on the ground, okay, he spawned low enough. There's actually a testing button left in the game by the developer, where if I hit 1, he keeps starting the same attack over and over again. I just mash 1, and he just says your face will die hundreds of times, and you just get to burn him down. It's really useful, because I don't like fighting bosses. So, that's Ganon. I hope you enjoyed the fight. That was a really good time.
Tough fight. Good fight.
Alright, World 10 is legitimately the hardest world in the game for a few reasons. First of all, it has these Ninja Gaiden wall jumpy panels which affect your speed, and you need to maintain speed through a lot of the level. Second of all, if you can get through the first half of the level without dying, you skip about a 30-second obstacle. That can just be really frustrating, and if you can get through the second half, you save another like 35 seconds. So what I'm going to try to do here is not die, but you know, I've kind of been trying to do that, and it's with varying results. But it's actually way more important to not die in World 10 than anywhere else. Okay, it looks like I'm going to get the first skip, unless I shouldn't talk yet. I'm just going to not say anything. For 1 second. Okay, so, on the last obstacle. So that red wall on the right side there would not be there had I not just jumped into a discus throwing guy. But now I have to go down here. It's not a huge deal on the first one. The second one's much more time saving. But this is actually a pixel perfect gap just put there to frustrate you. Luckily, nothing bad happened. This is another one of the tougher rooms in the game due to this little corner jump here. Never mind, everything's fine. I really keep thinking I'm going to have more time to explain these things due to dying, but... Okay, so that's the RNG Shuriken room. It does that occasionally, and you lose the second skip, and there's literally nothing you can do about it. They'll spawn just at the top right, and you actually just can't exit the room, and you die. So the second skip's already lost. I actually talked to Solgren once, and he said he was considering taking out the right 3 spawn points for those, but I guess he just never got around to it, which is cool, because I like when RNG makes the game just less fun. It's my kind of game. So this is the Ryo Hayabusa skip. Basically, you get out ahead of his shurikens, and you can jump right over. It's actually like a 35-second avoidance battle, and skipping him is actually easier than fighting him. It's such a hard fight. Over here, I have to maintain my speed the entire time. If I bump a wall or just let go of anything and stop running full speed, I lose it. Luckily, I made it the first time. So this spike wall will just hunt you down. Basically, had I gotten the first skip, or the second skip, sorry, I will show you what would have happened and why it saves 25 seconds. But I didn't get it because of the shuriken room. Everything else went well. So basically, this red wall on the left would not be here, and I could literally just walk left. But what I have to do now is wait for this wall to spin around a bit, you know, assert dominance and whatnot, and then go hit this switch on the right side to destroy it. Which, that was actually a great World 10 regardless of whether I got the skips or not, because I think it was only 3 deaths. The next boss is Missing No from Pokemon. Might have heard of him. Basically, this is the worst offender of all when it comes to boss RNG. He has 10 attacks, and you only want to see 3 of them ever in your life. Rock Throw is the one you want to see least, because that happens. That's exactly why. And you only see Rock Throw in like 1 out of maybe 20 fights, but I knew I was going to see it today, because that's what happens, you know? That's life. Don't let anyone tell your life's okay. It's terrible. So Hyper Beam's okay. It's kind of a weak attack. You don't get much time to deal damage to him, but it's solid. If I get, of course. So anyway, what I was saying, worst 2 attacks, Rock Throw, Confusion, which have been 3 out of the 5 attacks we've seen so far, which is just fantastic. Splash is the absolute best starting attack for a Missing No fight, because if it's followed up by Recover, I can actually just straight up kill him with some really good matching. Razor Leaf is another just terrible attack, because it takes a long time, and I get to hit him exactly with 7 bullets. Some attacks let you hit him, oh my goodness. Tri-attack is the longest attack in the entire game. About 25 seconds of just trash. I was really just hoping I would get the God Missing No, you know, but of course that wouldn't happen in a marathon run. Wow, man. He's really in a mood today. Yeah, Rock Throw. I'm just gonna restart until I get a decent attack, because it's not worth going through a Confusion first fight. This is what speedrunning this game is like, by the way. This is not bad luck. This is just what it's like. Just do recover. You're not a good person missing one. Hydro Pump is a decent attack. I would call it neutral if we're talking like positive, negative, neutral. You get a decent amount of damage in, and it's basically impossible to die to. So one more attack and he should be dead. I think I can kill him off a Hyper Beam. I'm gonna jump at him to do some extra damage and pray. Yeah, so we're good. If you kill yourself at the end of that fight, it starts a cutscene or a little bit earlier and actually saves you about 4 seconds. Now World 11 has a cool trick. It's called save hovering, which is, you might have guessed it, this. What happens is you spawn at a 0,0 location in this game, and then you get moved to your actual position 1 frame later. So if you spawn yourself while holding shoot and jump, you're actually firing a bullet, and the 0,0 location in World 11 is right next to a save point. So you're hitting a save on the 2nd frame and gaining a tiny bit of altitude due to your jump, which is just awesome. It's a really cool trick, and it saves probably about 5 minutes. We do it twice. I do it to skip the boss of World 11 entirely, which is not a boss, it's just a really long platforming section with good music. But you don't want to see that. That was actually going to be the incentive to do the tower, but it's terrible. You don't need that. So if I can maintain my speed here, which I didn't, you can kind of cruise through this whole area to the right side. So these panels, if you don't go the direction they're facing, you just kind of explode. Standard stuff. The white block coming up, if you shoot it, you get a small jump. So you need to use it to get triple jumps. And then these red blocks here give you a massive jump. And same concept. There's 3 red blocks coming up, and you have to hit them pretty precisely to get enough altitude. Like the acceleration from these blocks stacks, and you can actually like kind of jump way, way high. And then coming up is the next save hover. This one actually skips the tower, which is probably I want to say the biggest skip in the game. Although the Gradius skip is pretty great too. And the World 4 skip, they're all great. I love skips. I don't even want to play the game. World 11 clear. Now this is Solgren's tower. Solgren is the final boss of the game. If you're Danish, you might know what Solgren is. If you're American, you probably have no idea, or from anywhere else for that matter. It means sun grain. It is a brand of oatmeal in Denmark. And the last boss is in fact a box of Solgren, because I guess Solgren himself thought that was hilarious, which it kind of is, I guess. But a lot of people think he's like cigarettes or salt, but no. So this is the final boss of the game. He's literally a box of oatmeal, but it's the toughest box of oatmeal you'll ever fight in a video game. I guarantee it. I will put money on that you will never fight a harder box of oatmeal. So phase 1 is super quick if you kill him. What I'm going to try to do here is get him to 0 health. Okay, I got him. So now I need to use these green things to break his shield. This is the hardest part of the entire game, I would say, phase 2 of Solgren, due to the fact that it's, once again, laden with RNG. Are you noticing a pattern here, by the way? Just RNG bosses. Yeah, a lot of fun. But it's full of RNG, and if you take it to a 3 cycle, you lose about 30 seconds. It's possible to 1 cycle him in phase 2, but it's based on pure luck, basically. Okay. So I'm just gonna try and get through this quietly. There's not much to say, I just need to focus. Oh, I almost 1 cycled him. Wow. We're about, I'd say 0.6 seconds of shield away from the 1 cycle. That would have been fantastic. I've gotten it about 6 times ever, and for reference, I've finished about 450, 500 runs of this game. So it's very rare to get a 1 cycle on Solgren phase 2. Yeah. Wow. So that's phase 2 done. Yeah. Now he has 0 HP. So So what I need to do is survive to phase 4, and he'll just die. It's a bunch of throwbacks to the other boss fights. There's some RNG like this car, which he was being nice today. Thanks. Then we got Mario, of course, Biollante, you know, the gang's all here. We got another round of Shang Blood, but it usually... Oh man, that was really close. Okay, that's the last one, I swear. There's literally no time left for jump scares, so we're done with them. And then we got Fat Sonic, who's just really cool, I guess. And I actually killed him, like, it's definitely over. There's really no way to die here. I shouldn't say things like that, but there's literally, like, this is it. So get ready with time, because I'm about to say time in a moment. And that's how you become the Boshy in, I'm gonna say 44 minutes. Time. What's the time? Oh, that was a good guess.
You nailed the guess.
Felt like 44. So, did my donation incentive get met?
Yeah, there are many donations.
Yeah, it did.
All right, we have $80 from Amazon Ryzen, saying $20 for every wacky wobbler. Put it all towards Mario Kart 64 for more wobbler action. We had $140 from Wolfric the Red, saying tell Broman if my math is right. This is $300 total for Sgdq. $200 from Glycier, saying it's Boshy time. It was Boshy time.
Something about $300.
And so many more actually. Big Miller saying good luck on the run with Witwix. Shout out to Fi-Fi, Caleb, and Broman on the couch, putting this toward MK64. Fi-Fi hype. $20 from Gyromeister saying keep it up guys, you're incredible.
What?
Merci for organizing such a unique event.
So I guess we're gonna do my donation incentive now.
Yes.
The credit music is nice, but
Kappa boss.
it's pretty long. And I'm just gonna head on into my donation incentive. My donation incentive was to kill the Kappa boss. You might have heard of it if you've been on Twitch TV before. It's one of them emote things. So in World 3, if you get an item called the Cake, in World 5, you get this stupid companion cube thing. And you can jump across here. And in the back, there's a secret world, which takes you to the Justin TV world. This game is old, keep that in mind. Takes you to Boshy Time's actual channel, and we've got chat. Always fun. Rip chat.
Rip chat.
Yeah, right.
Rip chat.
So we just kind of have to ride the chat up. We'll be there in a moment. You have to go up 2 screens, and then there's some double jumper flashes off to the side. That will take you there. Let's go back down. He could have made this one screen shorter, and I wouldn't have been like mad about it. You know, it's a bit excessive. But you know, once you're up there, you're up there. So now we go off to the left here. The Justin TV world is incredibly short, mind you, as is the boss fight at the end of it. So you have to jump onto his logo here and jump to live channels. Then you actually have to click on search, and then you can save your game. And you enter the Kappa room with some cool Sonic music. And oh yeah, you're right. I was supposed to use the Franker Z character. Mistakes were made. Well, it's too late now. I'm sorry, Franker Z character. Unless I die here. Phase 2 of Kappa is the only part that can kill you. Well, okay, that's not true at all, but it's the only part that's likely to if you're going to die, and the raining emotes are also a bit of a problem. It's a very short fight. He's actually dead right now. And that's the end of that. So, and then chat goes crazy because, you know, why wouldn't they? Then the music stops. So that's about it for my run. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves.
Franker Z.
I'm just gonna leave that on, and I'm gonna head out. I hope you enjoyed the run. You know, feel free to stop by my stream sometime. Thank you, Broman, Caleb, Cherno, Firejack. You look adorable, Firejack. Dime, thank you all for being here. Not exactly the time I was looking for, but it went pretty well. So that's it for me.
All right, thank you very much. That was I Wanna Be The Boshy by Witwix. Coming up is Dustforce by TheBirdOfPrey, and then we'll have Castlevania, a little Castlevania block with Castlevania 64 and Castlevania Symphony of the Night. You're watching Summer Games Done Quick 2014, raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Featuring members from Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, we have many donations to go through, so I will go through a bit of them. $50 from Silamando saying, as promised, Ag the Planet. $20 from Ryan Zero saying, hi guys, Ryan the Bard here. Wanted to make sure I support the rest of the Wacky Wobblers as you guys kick ass for a great cause. I'm putting in a request for a bid suggestion to get someone to sing one of the Wobblers speedrun parody songs by the end of the marathon. Let's raise more money to help get more doctors out of bounds. Alrighty. We do have $200 from Burnhead James saying, donating for FF6 100-person suplex run. Thank you very much. And we'll be back after a little commercial break, and someone else is going to take over the hosting station. This was Mr. MV. Thank you very much, and please keep donating.
Oh, okay. You're supposed to do all the commentary.
I am.
Have fun.
It's good. I got it checked.
You got the refresh rate?
Yep. It's
Thinking about this game, right?
yeah. It's at 60 already, so it's fine.
Yeah, I just play custom map races. I will go. How is this supposed to go on me?
I don't know. Okay.
My game sound is really low. The game sound is low.
Okay, game sounds. Are you going to be running into the map with
I can put it full screen, I think. Cool. And what character is in the lead for the bid war?
There was a donation incentive.
It's probably Dust Girl.
Wait, so you don't have keep sounds?
I do now. It was just kind of low.
It's chilly everywhere.
Is it raining yet outside?
Was it?
It was supposed to be
outside today.
I haven't been outside for the past week. I'm gonna be outside for the rest of the week.
Yeah, it's like maxed.
The winning character is currently Dust Girl.
It is Dust Girl. If it changes in the middle, I can swap on the fly, so just let me know.
Incentive will change it then.
Alright, well I'm good to go.
No countdown or anything, just go.
I can hear it fine.
It's a
Yeah.
very low tone right now.
Yeah.
Here, I'll go on
Yeah,
the
if you
level.
go to the level, you can hear it.
Good to go? Alright. Alright, so welcome to Dustforce. I am a ninja acrobatic janitor, but I'm not very good at my job, so I'm not going to get all the dust, because it's faster. And although Dust Girl won the donation war, you are locked to Dustman for the tutorial, so this is all you'll be seeing of him. Good, we got the tutorial death out of the way. Now the run should go smoothly. So, I have lots of different movement abilities. I can run on ceilings, I can run on walls and jump off walls, I can dash and jump and do them from the air as well. And the mechanics of this game are mostly just based entirely around the movement mechanics and avoiding spikes. If I hit spikes, I will just instantly die. There are a few checkpoints, but obviously dying is slow. I also have some attacks I can use. You won't see me attacking too many things. I will, however, be doing it in the air, like this, and that regains my double jump. So I can use chaining together killing enemies to move around in the air. And you'll see me doing a lot of these super combo attacks at the end of levels. So there are 4 main areas, and I mentioned I'll be using supers a lot. I get those for collecting 100 dust, so I'm going slightly out of my way here to collect 100. So that I can have a super for the end. I'm going to ignore that I'm using a different character for right now. I will talk about that at a later moment. So, that was me collecting 100 dust. On this level, I'm going to use getting hit to collect 100 and get a super that way. For some reason, getting hit by an enemy acts as if you've collected 5 dust. And if you watch my bar in the bottom left, it'll shoot up really fast. And I can charge up a super by getting hit by these enemies. You also see me exiting out of the menu. This jump is really annoying. There's a score screen that'll pop up at the end of each level, and it takes 9.5 seconds. I can exit the menu in about 1, so that saves 8.5 seconds every time. So there's a combat level in each area, and this is one of the few times I will be using this character. She is generally slower, but she has some more consistent strats. One of her differences is that she attacks very quickly, which is useful on a combat level like this. The kind of main horizontal movement character is the blue and red. Whoops. Wrong character. So you can move on slopes really fast. That's a trick called slope boosting. It lets me go about 3 times faster than normal. So up until now, these levels have been pretty standard, but here we're gonna skip the first like 10 seconds of the level by dropping down here. So we can get to the end. So I don't always use a super. Sometimes I have to just kill the enemy at the end. I won't have collected enough dust. We'll also be doing a pretty sizable skip here at the start. The level continues to the right, but I can climb up this wall, and with a good ceiling boost, I can get on top of the level. And speed my way across. Fall back down. And that saves like 10 seconds. So this game is hard, I promise. It starts off pretty slow. Now we'll be getting to some harder levels. There's not really a huge amount of time save I can do on this level. There's a skip at the end, but until then it's mostly the intended route. I do need a super, however. So you see, dying doesn't take me too far back, but it does waste a little bit of time. And these long jumps up at the top here are very tight to do. This character jumps higher, and he falls a bit slower, so he makes these jumps a little bit easier, and he's really good for climbing up vertical levels. Good. So this is the skip. Go on top here, and I can boost and fall straight down to the end. This level is a bit weird and unique. I can jump and clip into this wall. Oh. Almost. There we go. Now I'm out of bounds, so now I have to clip back in. And fall back down to the end. Wait, what? There we go. Miscounted. So this is a level that really utilizes the green character's faster ability to climb. I also need 100 dust in this level. This is a lot of ledges. Every time I climb over a ledge, I'm doing something called a ledge cancel, where I cancel the ledge climb and immediately touch ground again so that I can start moving as fast as possible. So the next level is going to use a lot of slope boosts. A slope boost works by you falling very quickly into a slope, and then when it levels out, it kind of transfers a lot of your downward falling speed into horizontal speed. That'll decrease super quickly though, and it's not that useful. I can keep the boost by dashing. My dash animation will lock my speed values, and so I'm always trying to be in a dash animation. The rhythm for that is pretty quick. It's not just mashing. There's a set rhythm. It's about 4.5 times a second. I just used the wrong character. That's okay. I normally use Dustman for pretty much everything, so it's just kind of muscle memory. I'll try and look out for it though. So I missed the slope boost there, so we're gonna have to do the walk of shame over. This level also has a really big skip. But if I'm falling fast enough, I can just break straight through them. And the camera kind of doesn't like you skipping that much, but now we've skipped about 30 seconds of the level. Part of him jumping higher and having a slower falling speed is that breaking through the blocks is based on a percentage of your falling speed. And even though he falls slower, his acceleration is still pretty high, so he hits a percentage at an earlier time, and he breaks through kind of early, so you have to be careful. So you saw me click with the mouse to exit the level. For some reason, clicking with the mouse on the menu clicks twice on the same frame. So I'm actually clicking yes on 2 menu boxes, one to exit the level, and the next is to send me back to the main nexus. So that just saves load times and menuing. I normally only do those at the end of the area. This is a big slow boost level as well. I used the wrong character. I'm sorry. This is another one of the few times you'll see me use the purple character. She has faster attacks, but she also has a triple jump rather than just double jumps. Her jumps aren't as high, but she is useful for getting around that corner. So don't blink on this next level. We can do this level very, very quickly. Should only take about a second. Unless we hit the block. That's fine. That level is able to be done frame perfectly. And there's... wow, I can't swap characters. There we go. There's, I think, a 20-something person way tie for the individual level world record on that level. This level is probably the hardest silver key. The levels increase in difficulty, and normally you have to unlock the harder ones by getting a perfect score on the easier ones. We use a completed save because that would make the any percent category almost identical to the 100%, which at that point it's kind of not. This level is quite tricky though. And this is where the game gets weird. So, the spikes in this game are not actually very spiky, and I have 11 pixels to fit through those. And that saves like 2 seconds. There are lots of very, very small tricks that I have to line up with spikes. But if you can fit around them, they normally allow you to get to places you're not really supposed to. Good. And here I can actually land on these spikes. Nice, I got it first try. That one has 5 pixels. Normally standing on the edge of spikes is pixel perfect, but if it's on a slant like that, you have a little bit extra room. If I jump too high, when I land, because it's slanted, I'll actually slide a little bit, and the slide will kill me. So if I jump too high, it just becomes impossible. So I'm really happy I got that. I'm also going to be doing something at the end of this level called heavy canceling. So I have light attacks and heavy attacks. Whoa. Heavy attacks do 3 times the damage, but they're quite a bit slower. But I can cancel the animation on them by inputting a dash or a jump. And that lets me do several of them back to back. Of course, I'm moving and jumping in between them. This level is pretty infamous for having very little room for mistakes. I have 1 tile blocks to land on. Oh, I had that too. One of Dust Girl's differences is that she starts falling 3 frames faster, which can make a lot more jumps a bit tighter. This is easily the hardest checkpoint. There we go, we're good. I'm also going to be jumping off of those spikes. So spikes don't always kill you. You can do a trick called spike jumping, and that allows you to jump off of 45-degree spikes. And on levels with a lot of spikes like this, that lets me... Can I not do this with this character? Because the fall speed? That would be interesting. We'll take it slow. Good. So here's a few more spike jumps. Oh, right at the bottom too. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That level can definitely go a lot worse. Here's a big heavy canceling level. A lot of enemy hit points are multiples of 3, so being able to do 3 times the damage is generally a fast way to kill them. And this level has no checkpoints, so I have to do it all in one go without dying. It is quite tough. Alright, we're good. And here I can fit in between this 1 tile gap in the walls and spam jump and climb up very fast. Nice. This level I need a very fast slope boost, and that'll let me get up to the end of this level very quickly. Got it. The next little bit isn't too interesting. You can read some donations.
Alright. We have a $70 donation from Intentionally Left Blank, saying Blindfolded Meat Boy was amazing. This donation is for doctors, more blindfolded gaming, and whatever else you want. $30 announcer's choice. We have $40 from Rock Solid 124. I can't possibly afford $1 per death in Boshy. I'd be flat out broke. So here's a little consolation for a great cause. May the runs be ever in your favor. Broman, we have $15 from Neon is Pyro. Broman, this is Neon. If you tell the brush story, I will donate another $20, putting this 15 towards Mario Kart 64. Get ready, Fi-Fi. We have $40 from Steven Sinclair, with comment, great to see a great stream for a great cause. Hopefully all donation goals are met. Shout out to Will Wheaton in the red shirt. Love from Binding of Isaac Racing League. Money can go to Runner's Choice. We have $10 from Scryus. Hashtag Dustforce is rooting for you, Bird. Best of luck with the run. Bird's choice for where this money goes. Mega is crap.
Thanks, Scryus.
We have $50 from Mapler. It says, hey Bird, this is Mapler. Sorry I couldn't make it out there to hang out with you and commentate. Good luck on the run and good luck with the rest of the marathon.
Mapler ran this at last Sgdq. He ran the 100% category, which is SS all levels. And I think, Callistus, you actually started playing the game after you saw that run?
Yep, that is correct.
We have $100 from our own K-Hearts. With comment, Dustforce too legit. Can't wait for an awesome run. Split between Runner's Choice and Fi-Fi's Mario Kart run.
My choice is Mario Kart, by the way, so.
Then all 100 goes to Mario Kart. We have a $35 donation from Kumiko and June. Kumiko and June, the darn cats, are donating $35 because they like seeing Callistus on the couch. We have $20 from Slingshot Ocelot with the comment, I very recently found the speedrunning community and I'm so impressed with how awesome and talented everyone is. This is such a great event for such a great cause. I can't wait for the Sunshine Run and hopefully some Mario Kart 64. Shoutouts to Fi-Fi and Franker Z. We have $50 from Ahmad. From Stream Monster to Donator. Good luck and thank you to all runners, as well as those working to pull this off. Shout out to those watching and supporting from Albuquerque. We have a $175 donation from The Nerd Wonder. With this Boshy run demands another $175 from me. Put it towards finishing out the Castlevania 64 Henry run.
So this level starts by you falling down to the start of it, but I can climb up the side and then clip into the wall and jump on top of the level here. Speed my way over to the finish. A lot of the mansion levels are very flat in their platforming style. You'll see me kind of jump up and down into the air and then back down a lot. That's doing a trick called ground boosting. It's definitely not as fast as slope boosting, but I keep it the same way. I just have to land from a certain height, and the collision is kind of tricked into giving me extra speed.
One of the neat things I like about this game is they have a lot of little Easter eggs, I guess you can call them, where they have hidden apples in each area or hidden decorations. And I think there's even, I don't know if you call it a category, maybe just a gimmicky category.
Oh, it's a category.
Oh, okay.
It's a fantastic race category.
Maybe you can explain it.
It's called Apple Percent, and the goal is to, you need to hit the apple inside every level that contains one, which is pretty much every level in the game, minus the ones such as the arena levels with all the enemies around and no secret areas. But pretty much every level has one, and so you run through the levels, you hit the apples, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, the devs kind of found a lot of the speed tricks in development and left them in intentionally to increase the skill ceiling in the game. So they kind of knew we would get places that we aren't supposed to, and they left us apples. You're still good on donations, by the way.
All right. We have a $35 donation from Enkami. My motto during this Sgdq: the less you sleep, the less you sleep. Keep up the great work, guys, and please give some clothes to Mr. MD. I don't want to see him naked at the end of the week. We have $50 from Empty Hat. Empty Hat here. Awesome stream so far. Watched a little last night and I love it so much. High fives to everyone on the couch. We have $20 from the great Schlau. So happy to donate to this cause. Love watching the marathon. Great job, Wix and all runners. You guys are fantastic. We have $31 from the Lax One. I've heard of I Wanna Be The Guy, but Boshy, painfully hilarious to watch, and them jump scares. Great running, witwix, and thanks to everyone else involved for making this benevolent event possible.
Alright, so the next several levels are quite a string here. We've got an arena level here. The mansion enemies are just really annoying. Books just like to hit you a lot. Knights can only be hit from behind. Some of the gargoyles don't have 3 health, so they don't really work out for killing them very easily. This level is really strange. I'm going to go up and hit the first checkpoint so that when I die, it won't respawn me back down there at the start. So there's the checkpoint. Now I'm falling down, and I'm going to kill myself against this wall, and now I respawn on the other side of the wall. And that saves a lot of time, probably like 10-15 seconds over the old route. The old route had a chance of soft locking this level as well. If you get too far off screen from the camera not following you, you can just unload your character and have to restart. So this level, the red and blue characters are normally the fastest for this level, but they actually can't reach the next level door. And so I'm using the green character here instead so that I can get to the next level.
Yeah, the time you save playing an optimal character on this level versus switching character makes it worth it to do this.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, really?
Generally, most characters, I'd say, are within a second or two of each other, and it takes a decent amount of time to switch, so. This level we can also finish very quickly. Ooh, I messed up. I'm trying to jump from the ledge so that I don't use up my air jump here. There we go. Nice. Here's another level without checkpoints. I also have to save my double jump for this part, so I can only jump off the walls.
Oh, observatory. How many races you have lost me.
Chat is wondering why there's some levels that you're not picking Dust Girl.
Dust Kid is just generally slower. She actually is not the fastest character for any percent. I do use her a few times for consistency. Having the extra jump can help make some strats a bit easier and more consistent, but generally I'm just doing the IL strat and using the fastest character on every level. This level is the worst in the game. It's 45 seconds of jumping on blocks, and there's not even music.
Best music in the game.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Lifeform for this great soundtrack right here, especially on this level.
The wind. Best part of the soundtrack.
Are we good for another donation or two?
Yeah, you're good on donations.
All right. We have $20 from Mike and Shauna O'Donnell. This is our first time donating. Shoutouts to the tech crew keeping things running smoothly in the background. Good job, guys and gals. My wife is a speedrunner at heart and wants $10 of this to go to killing the animals. But I'm a sentimental guy, so I want the other 10 to go to saving the animals. We have $20 from the other guy saying, I'm so torn. The slower you go, the more you get to hear the awesome Dustforce soundtrack.
Thanks.
We have $42 from David Reed saying, Dustforce hype, Dust Girl is my waifu. We have $100 from Chain XN saying, awesome event and awesome charity. Thanks to all the runners and to everyone's hard work on the event. Great job, everyone. We have $25 from Taco Bowl 8 saying, I'm enjoying the Dustforce run, keep it up everybody. Put this towards Mario Kart 64. Shoutouts to Al Borland in the red shirt. We have $6 from Ditto saying, Yo Bird, Ditto here. Good luck with the run. Shoutouts to Hexerman and Luffy.
Luffy is the world record holder for this category. He's a little over 2 minutes faster, I think, than me. And he's one of the best IL runners in this game as well. I don't run ILs very much. I mostly do full game runs. So I mentioned mouse exits as a way to kind of leave an area very quickly. This area is actually so spread out that it's faster for me to mouse exit and just immediately re-enter the area to move around inside it, rather than stay going door to door. I'll be doing that one more time. So there's a very tricky super at the end of this level. Nice. I hit all three. This level has a pretty major skip. Once we climb up here, I'm just going to walk off this edge and fall, and then come back in and fall down to the end. was a good time. That was a really good time. You could on donations for a little bit.
We have $20 from Go Wade saying, picked up Dustforce last week and have been hyped for this run ever since. Runner's choice. $20 from Velvet Spectre saying, greetings from Finland. Keep up the good work. $10 from Diff the Ender saying, hi Bird, Diff here. Good work on an awesome run so far. We have $20 from Andrew Ment from Bird of Prey's Massachusetts Cousins. Looks awesome. We have $20 from Wonders Plays Games saying, love the stream everyone, and what could be better than games that are for a great cause? It's just too addicting. Games done quick is love, games done quick is love.
Oh, just at the very top too.
There we go. So even if you're like standing too close to the wall with a spike on it, if you try to jump, it'll still count as like hitting the spike.
Yeah, it kind of sucks you into the wall.
Yeah, it's really frustrating because like you know you'll be all right until you jump, but what the jump does is it tries to it pretty much does a wall jump instead of a normal air jump that you would do because it thinks the spikes are a wall, and so it kills you instead of just letting you be.
This level went really well. This is another time where I'm going to mouse exit and join back in because that door is way far away from everything else. These spike jumps through the tunnel at the very top of that level are kind of tricky. I'm happy I got those. So here I'm using getting hit to charge a super again. That might not hit the bottom guy. No, we're good. Yeah, so the trigger for me exiting is kind of the slowdown that happens when I finish off all the enemies. So here, again, the level starts by you falling down, but if I climb up, there is an unused tunnel over the top of the level that is quite tricky. Oh.
It's kind of cool if they made an any percent route for this.
Yeah. Because I jump so high and this ceiling is so low, I have to be really careful up in here. I can hit my head and die very easily.
Yeah, we were talking about secret areas earlier with the Apple percent, but I mean, there are just secret areas with all sorts of cool things everywhere in this game. They loaded up pretty good. Downhill, one of the first levels in the game, it is probably the most expansive level outside of the part you would go to, and it's really, really fun to explore. I'd highly recommend anyone do that.
Yeah, that level is normally about 14 seconds long, but the entire size of it is probably closer to 3 minutes of running around. So this level we started using new strats yesterday. Nice, nailed them. Fitting through there used to give me a lot of trouble, but Cal helped me out. Now it's easy every time. Good. Making it there is really annoying. Those ceilings, you have to conserve your momentum through them. Even better than usual. So almost done. One more level after this in the 4 main areas.
I love Core Temple,
Core Temple's amazing.
I love this level. The first 5 seconds or so aren't too good, but from there on out, it's pretty good. I actually found a really cool skip in this level that saves about 15 seconds. The level's going to continue to the right, and we're not going to go there. We're going to skip to the end. Okay, that was a little sketchy. This S corner jump is pretty tricky.
This is the jump that always gets me.
Yeah,
when they
this
try to
is the
SS
hard jump
level
in
for
the level.
first time.
There we go.
It's great.
So here we're gonna fit past these spikes, maybe. There we go. Get up here. Now we're clipped into a box, and we can clip up straight to the end.
Like the gap crossing you can do in this game.
Yeah.
All right, so that is it for the 4 main areas. And those are the easy levels. Now time for the hard ones.
This is a good part.
Easy
If you thought those were hard, these levels are quite literally called difficults.
Those only took me maybe 100 hours.
Yeah.
These are a couple under.
Yeah, your first playthrough is not able to be done in one sitting.
So this is the same music they used in the tutorial?
Yeah, there's a few soundtrack songs only in these virtual levels actually, but they're in the same kind of style. The next level has a trick that is 3 pixels wide on a 1920 by 1080p monitor that I'm gonna go for. We'll see how many tries it takes me. I've been nailing it lately in runs really consistently, so hopefully it goes well. Well, okay. That's what's supposed to happen. Alright, let's go.
Boy.
Yes!
Oh! I died, I hit the keyboard. That's fine.
What happened?
Twice, there we go. Nice. Yes, that gap is 1 tile wide, which is annoying to fit through in the first place. Also, pay attention, these levels are kind of fast. 1 more here.
Yeah. Very fortunately, these are not the hardest levels in the game on on
No
80%.
No more short ones. Yeah, so that gap is 1 tile wide, and it also has spikes on both sides. If you just try to jump in that gap, you'll die. It'll lock you to the wall because you're so close, it thinks you want to be jumping off of the wall. I also very recently started using this character on this level. He's a bit trickier, but he does save about 6 seconds. Oh, so close.
Section is just...
Oh, I did it again. I'm light attacking too early. There we go.
Nice.
We can fit through these spikes. Nice. That is way harder than that looks. This jump at the end is very tight. I'm actually buffering a ledge jump to give me 6% more speed in the air so I can even make it a little bit easier. There we go. I'm actually just gonna hit that in case.
You could just do it the normal way.
I do not want to die. So here I'm just gonna ram my face in these spikes and now I'm warped on top of the block. Alright, so this level is basically just getting slope boosts and then keeping it in slanted ceilings, and you need a lot of speed to do it. I'm just going to explain the next level. The next level, 165 people or so have ever beaten, and only 40 have done it with a perfect score. And we're going to try and do it pretty fast using basically all of the IL strats.
That's great.
I nailed it really good lately in practice.
Not one of the ones breaks it.
I actually got almost an IL PB earlier today. There's a lot to explain, so... That's pretty rare to happen, but that's alright.
I do that sometimes.
Oh.
We will restart the level for Dust Girl. That's actually the last level I need to know that on. Thank you. I always forget. Virtual Dust Girl crashed for a long time, just randomly. But a fix finally came out, and so she doesn't crash anymore.
This is like.
But I'm still just, it's ingrained in my brain to never use her on these levels. Okay.
Hey, you can see her.
That was a little
Yeah,
close.
it's not fair. You can see Dustman on every level, but no, Dust Girl. Like, there's a whole level you just can't see her on.
I can see her pretty fine.
Sure. It helps a lot when you when you get the super and you get your
Yeah,
trail.
the super is helpful. These slopes, I have one tile to land on, so it can be a bit tricky. I'm one tile too left. Yeah, so on the next level, I'm going to be doing a lot of tricks in a row that are all insanely hard. I'm going to need serious time, but if you could also hold off on clapping, I'm going to try and explain it all, because as soon as one thing is done, I just immediately have to start explaining the next one. Alright, here we go. So I'm going to do a spiked wall jump, and then I have to dash jump by pressing both on the same frame to get over this wall, and then death warp through this wall.
Nice job.
And here's like the spike jump gauntlet. Not done yet. Alright. You don't want to miss that. We'll actually do this way. Okay. How about we go in here then? If that way is not going to cooperate. Alright, there we go. So now I'm going to get this checkpoint. Here's the other 3-pixel drop. I have to land really low on those blocks so I don't hit my head. This is all set up for a trick called the blind drop, which you'll see why right about now. Nice! We are only about 10 seconds behind my IL time right now. This is going really well. So that's the last checkpoint back there. We have to climb up.
Time soon.
So this is careful management of my height and double jumps. Oh, just too low. My hands are actually slipping on the keyboard because I'm sweating so much. This is easily the most tense part of the run.
This is the last.
This level can waste minutes even if it goes really well.
It's really unfortunate, but this part probably kills runs the most.
Yeah, and it's right at the end. Oh. So that's what happens when you mess up spike jumps. You look silly because you die on the spikes. This is actually the level that last Sgdq unfortunately could not be completed. It's really, really hard. Having this at the end of runs is kind of crazy. Alright, we're fine.
Time!
The leaderboards. So I'm happy with anything below 3 minutes on that level, so that was still like saving 15 seconds. So, because I skipped so much of that level, and you guys didn't get to see it last time, there should be a donation incentive to watch the replay on this level, but I don't have the replays up. There's not internet on the computer. Yeah, probably a good choice.
You got a lot of chat notifications. Hey, Bird. How's it going?
Mind if I read off a donation or two while we're loading this up?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, we have $35 from Axel for the win. Hi, I'm new to this fantastic cause, and I'm a bit sad to not have seen this before. Speedrunning is awesome. Best of luck to all speedrunners. I greatly enjoy my time. Greetings from Montreal. We have $50 from Chuck Paul 1. Says, keep up the awesome runs. I look forward to this every year. Lots of interesting games and awesome runners.
Alright, so we're gonna watch Thor. See, everyone else is worrying about just assessing the level, and he goes fast, so he's 5 seconds ahead of anyone else on this level.
It's Thor.
Because he's insane. He's the best IL runner at this game.
He's a household name.
So I don't even do all this. I skip and death warp to here. And obviously I'm spike jumping through here.
Anyone that owns the game can watch this.
Yeah. All the replays for any time are saved.
You have to beat the level. That's
well, okay,
very
yeah.
high barrier. But
it's not too hard.
yeah, the first time I even did the any percent for this level, it took me multiple hours.
Yeah,
definitely. I was just playing it. It was terrible.
Trying to do 100% runs with this at the end is just insane. There are only 6 people who've even completed a 100% run. Out of the 40 who could do it at all.
That
yeah. So that's where I go above and just drop to the end, so I don't have to do any of this.
Yeah, many people stopped, composure themselves at each checkpoint. Thor's just going.
Yep. Obviously, this is not his first time assessing the level.
God.
Knowing him, he's probably beating himself up like, why did I stop?
Yeah. He's worrying about losing the frames. Yeah, so a lot of the virtual level boards are just a lot of Dustman, because Dust Girl crashed so much.
This is a really cool part.
Yeah, I love that.
Skipping the tricky triangles is... It's cool, but it's crazy. And that's Dustforce.
Alright, so that was Dustforce, played by TheBirdOfPrey. Side note, the Dustforce is actually included in the Humble Bundle, which is currently on sale, the profits from which all are donated to Sgdq to benefit Doctors Without Borders. Alright, you're watching Summer Games Done Quick, a speedrunning charity marathon hosted by Speed Demos Archives, featuring members from Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. All donations are given to the Doctors Without Borders charity. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, they provide independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. Thank you very much to TheBirdOfPrey for an excellent Dustforce run. We have a $50 donation from Vindale saying, save a frame, save a life, Dustforce hype. $10 from Lodart, cruel dilemma. I have to work to make money that I can give to Sgdq, so I miss a lot of runs. Love to all you guys from France. We have $30 from Canderson saying, it's great to see video game enthusiasts come together for such a great cause. You guys continue to provide countless hours of entertainment. Thanks, and keep up the excellent work. Put the money towards Mario Kart 64. Coming up next, we have Castlevania 64, run by Speedruns Live co-founder Cosmo Wright. We have $15 from Acute Links. Hey Speed Friends, Cute Links here donating for the awesome cause, and also to give some shoutouts to everyone who's donating to save the animals. See you guys at Sgdq 2015. We have $5 from Necroshade. This Dustforce speedrun is awesome to watch. This donation goes to Mario Kart 64. Franker Z Hype. We have $20 from Rose's Melody. I would like all to know, thank you, for doing all of this to help such a wonderful organization. You help give me faith in humanity. Your skill amazes me because I don't have the reaction speed for it, and again, thank you for this. This is such a nice change from the narrative I usually hear where gamers are people to be feared. Proving that we can and will do powerful things, just because we can and because it's a good thing to do. So, thank you. Thank you for being so awesome, and I would like to see this money all go to Runner's Choice. $50 from Justin Wong. Sgdq is awesome. Sorry I couldn't come. I hope I can view this live next time. $20 from Jared Gleason. The Super Metroid 4-way race from 6 months ago was incredible. Here's hoping for no fire alarms this time. $20 from Troopa Koopa. Just discovered Sgdq today. Thanks, Machinima. And now I'm hooked. Dustforce run is very impressive, and I'm excited to see all the other runs. Keep on keeping on. We have $20 from Morgan Dead. Love Dustforce and enjoy the speedrun. Keep up the good work, guys. Put this towards Castlevania 64 carry.
We need Cosmo's donation choice.
Cosmo, what would you like Runner's Choice to be? Relevant to the current runner, Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedruns. Also hosting this marathon is Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. While they're setting up, a quick run through of how donations can make a difference for Doctors Without Borders. With $10, they can purchase 45 emergency food rations for use in a crisis or natural disaster. $30 can purchase wound care for 6 burn victims. $35 can provide enough ready-to-use therapeutic food to treat 1 severely malnourished child. $50 can purchase enough vaccine to inoculate 175 children against a deadly outbreak of measles. $60 can purchase treatment for 72 children under the age of 5 suffering from malaria.
All right. Is this test? Test? I don't know. I think Carrie.
Carrie is in the lead with $516 to $301.
Oh yeah?
Yes. So looks like it's Carrie.
All right. Is the microphone level good for my voice? All right. So Carrie won?
Yep.
All right. Cool. I guess we're ready then. So. Whoever has the timer on go. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, starting off the Castlevania block with some good old Castlevania 64. Not the most popular game, but it turned out to be pretty good to speedrun, and I kind of fell in love with it. First thing I have to do is break this, and then kill these guys, and I actually maintained my distance from the door to keep the third skeleton loaded, because that increases my chance of getting good drops, and I kind of need to get power-ups and stuff. Alright, so now, I didn't really get much, I only got 5 jewels, which is like sub-weapon ammo, like hearts from the other Castlevania games. Now I want him to trample these guys, and hopefully, ooh, I got hit down. Hopefully they drop something. This guy dropped a small red jewel, which is good. But I would really like a power-up. This first fight is actually very chaotic. Like, he's summoning skeletons, and there's a few tricks you can do to manipulate him to run to certain locations that end up being faster than others. So even though it kind of looks like just like a brawl, I'm actually kind of manipulating where he's going. And when I kill him, the skeletons will die, and hopefully no power up yet. But I have 15 jewels, which is good. That's how many I need so far. So this Castlevania also has a time system. It's actually pretty intricate. I ended up looking at how exactly it your main weapon does full damage, but the closer it is to midnight, the more weak it gets. In addition to that, there are certain events that only happen at certain times. So one thing I have to do is make sure it's between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when I get to the villa. So I have to kind of manage my time carefully in this run. There's other things too, like vampires have half HP during the day. So here's a boss, and my goal here is to manipulate him to run off the edge and kill himself, which I did successfully. So now he's dead. And his health bar will just go from full to empty. There it is. Alright, so about now is when I want to use the moon card. This is going to set up for later. And there's a kind of a sequence break here. I can do this mid-air jump, and it lets me survive falls that usually would kill me. And that's what I'm going to try to do right here off this slope. This is a huge sequence break that skips hitting some switches. Oh no, I don't think I made it. Ooh, I actually have to restart the run. Whoops. Ah, that sucks. Alright. Reset.
Do we have time for a donation or two?
Sure.
Alright, we have $10 from Samantha14. First time donating to an Sgdq. Great cause and love the runs. Good job, Bird, on the Dustforce run. We have $100 from Ulysses Mustache Brush. A huge thank you to everyone involved in organizing this magnificent event for such a good cause. The runners putting on such amazing feats of skill with such interesting commentaries, and chat for being completely mental and hilarious, offensive and bizarre in equal measures. $25 from Michael Taika. GDQ streams are always a highlight for me. I like how this awesome event brings so much fun to everyone, everything for a good cause. Keep up the great work. P.S. I really liked the way the reader pronounced German words earlier that evening. I actually want to see what the reader is capable of. I'm going to donate another $25 if you can show me your best Russian accent. What should I say?
Alright, got some power-ups this time. I actually got 2 power-ups, so now my weapon's actually green instead of orange. That's the strongest I can be. And I will keep this level of power-up until death. So there are certain points in the game where it's good to... Well, there's power-ups you can like guarantee to get every time. And there are certain parts of the game where there's no power-ups anywhere. So there's certain places where death is very costly, and I want to end up keeping the green orb as long as I can. Also, when I get to near the end of the game, there's almost nowhere to get power-ups. So in order to save a lot of the time on the final bosses, I really want to not die. So Deathless Run saves a lot of time in this game.
To answer that incentive, Cosmo is going fast. Donate to doctors that are bored. That was
Yeah, he
that
just
was
shoots
terrible.
down. Alright, because I have the green orb, I don't need to get the power up here. I can just go straight for the ledge. There we go. So by going off the slope, it lets me jump once in midair, and if I jump too early, I still fall too far and it instantly kills me. So I have to make sure I actually wait until I'm about to die from falling too far, and then do another jump. And that resets my jump height so that I won't die when I touch the ground, and I can make it over here. Here's Holy Water. This is really useful for like pretty much most bosses. Holy Water has the potential to do the most damage out of everything in the game, but you have to be very accurate with it. Let me get this going. A lot of the jumps that are like intended in this game are actually kind of tight, which is somewhat unusual for a 3D game. I feel like usually in 3D games the jumps are all like a little bit more lenient, but this game definitely has some of those more hardcore jumps where you actually have to really time it well. So by going over here, I actually despawn all the motorcycle skeletons, which would be really annoying in this fight. And then what I try to do is this manipulation strategy where I jump at just the right time, and instead of running away, he just tries to attack me, and when he attacks me, he becomes vulnerable. So I can actually just continue to hit him over and over. Oh, and sometimes right there, he actually falls off the level and drowns, which actually skips his little death animation right here. So that saves a little bit of time if I can get that, but I have to lure him very accurately for that to work. Alright, so Castle Wall, I need to get up as fast as I can. There's some cycles here that I want to make, if I can. So that's an important one, because this sets up for later. These platforms that are moving all end up in good spots, and I can actually make it without grabbing a ledge if I do the whole thing correctly. Oh no, that happens sometimes. Sometimes when you run off a ledge, your jump, instead of being a forward jump, it turns into a neutral jump, and then I can't actually make it far enough, so she just falls and dies. So that's that can happen on moving platforms like that at the edge. Sometimes you kind of get screwed over. There we go. So unfortunately with that death, my orb went back down to being the weakest one. Oh, but luckily, oh wow, these bats are really nice. All right, well we're back up to full power again. So this strat, I get up there to get the camera so I can see exactly where to stand. And then from here, my holy water is very effective. Sometimes it takes a couple extra hits based on my position. But holy water is just very overpowered in this game. Lets me kill these guys really fast. Another nice thing about this game is you can skip all the cutscenes by hitting start, so that's nice. In here, there's 50 red jewels, so I can actually really stock up on holy water. There's a breakable floor here, and if I actually jump on the frame I touch the ground like that, it doesn't break, and that actually reduces a little bit of lag. So there's like tiny little speed tech in this game where you can save like half a second by moving like exactly right. I'm gonna chill for this platform. Oh no, please don't fall off. Alright, we have to chill again. I'll be okay, here we go. Yeah, I know that, like how the platforms kind of turn in what order, so I knew I was safe to jump there. All right. So now I'm done with the castle wall. So here's the villa. There's a trick here with the dogs. I'm gonna try to skip some of the dog fights. In order to do that, I have to do a jump like off of a dog's head. It's just really weird. It's pretty surprising to me that this is actually like a strategy that works. Alright, so right here I have to very quickly maneuver to the corner. And then, if I time this, oh no, I don't know about this one. Oh no. Oh, that's a high jump, but it didn't make it. I think they're kind of in a bad position, so I'm just gonna end up killing them. Unfortunately, that means I'm gonna have to not skip this fight. This is actually one of the harder skips to do in the run. But I'm getting kind of eaten up here. Quick heal. Grab that roast beef. This is like an infinite combo. Oh, he's dead. So basically, skipping, jumping over the wall would skip that fight, and it's not a huge time save. It's around 15 seconds, but yeah, it's worth doing if you can pull it off. Alright, so here there's a vampire fight. It's a trigger on the stairs, but I can avoid it by jumping on the side of the stairs like that. And now there's no fight, so I can just skip the fight entirely. Because when you trigger the fight, the door locks, and you have to kill him to open the door. So by skipping the fight entirely, I don't have to worry about that. Alright, so it's just past 3 AM, which means this cutscene triggers and lets me advance the plot. So I used the moon card at the right time on the first level to set up for that. So I have to go here, get a key. Now, unfortunately, it's not past 5 AM, because past that, the vampire would have half as much health here, but Holy Water is really good, so depending on what he does, he might just die. Yeah, he's dead right away, so it's fine. Like basically, the moral of the story is holy water is overpowered, especially against vampires. However, in order to use it, I really do have to maintain a lot of red jewels the entire run. So, I'm in the garden maze now, and this is, I'd say actually this is my least favorite part of the game, and I think when people play this game casually, this might be their least favorite part as well. But luckily, when you speedrun this game, you know exactly where to go. So, I'm not going to be trapped in here forever, but it is quite a ways to go, to run away from these dogs. And there's also the gardener, the man with the chainsaw who wants to slice me and dice me. He actually does about 1/3 of my health in one hit. Sometimes that can actually be a concern, and I've definitely died in here before. But there's a lot of different strategies you can use with when you throw your orbs. And if you throw them right, you can stun them, and also stop the dogs from hitting you too. I'm just going to try to jump past them here, yeah. Alright. Done getting chased for now, although I will be chased again soon. I think a lot of people who played the game for the first time probably got lost at this section. You end up rescuing the kid, and now you're in this big hallway, and you get a key from a torch, and then the path leads back into the villa again, but you want to turn around and then go back deep into the garden maze to find the door for that key. So I think a lot of people might be wandering around this area for a while when they first played it to try to figure out where to go. It's a bit confusing. Yeah, so they're still here, so I have to make sure I don't get stuck anywhere. Alright, so this part is really interesting. There's 2 boss fights here. They're very unique boss fights. The first boss fight has a strategy where if you quickly dash out of his, like out of a radius of where he's standing, he won't move for the entire fight. And you can actually just barely snipe him with holy water. So he's dead. And then here, I jump over her and then manipulate her into doing her longest animation. And I can kill her before she gets out of it, because if she would have got out of that animation, when she goes below half health, she turns into mist form and summons a lot of bats, and it takes forever. So the only way to kill her fast is to do over half her health before she finishes one of her animations, and that ends up being the best way to do that. Alright, this place is very dangerous. There's some skips here that are not intended and quite hard to do. So the first one... Well, actually, there's 2 right here. So one, I jump, ooh, like that, and then I don't know about this. This is, yeah. See, my angle grabbing the ledge is a little bit off, and I kind of had a feeling that wasn't going to work. But basically, the first jump there, it lets me skip triggering a boss fight, and then the second jump goes through the waterfall, which skips hitting a switch. So this part is definitely always like a scary part. My jumps have to be like kind of good, otherwise it's not going to work. Oh, I was a little too close that time, so that's what happens when you hit the trigger. And I have to kill the boss, so that's kind of unfortunate. Also with the death, my orb is back to orange again. Luckily, in the castle center, there's going to be a free power-up I can grab to get back up to full power. Yeah, this guy, he won't let me hit the switch until all the lizards are dead, so there we go. Now, the problem with triggering the boss fight and then still doing the waterfall skip is that if you do that, then you can't actually leave the level while the boss fight's active. So when I triggered that, I had to actually kill them. And that's kind of a time loss that kind of sucks. Also, hugging that corner right there, for some reason, less lizards spawn when you go up the stairs for like no apparent reason. And if you do that, there's less lag as well, so you save time. Alright, there's one more waterfall jump here. It's kind of scary. If I die, I'll have to redo this section again. Alright, ledge grab.
Nice.
Yeah, so you can actually do that jump without grabbing the ledge if you're like super accurate, but I'm just glad to not have died there, I guess. Alright, so Castle Center, this is the biggest level in the game by far. You have to do a lot of stuff here. First thing I'm going to do though is grab this, get one of my power-ups back. I don't think you've seen it yet because I've always gotten power-ups in groups of 2s, but if you only grab one power-up, your weapon is purple, and it's like the mid-powered weapon. So triple vampire fight here, it's necessary, otherwise the door stays locked, so I have to kill all 3 of them. And this fight gets very chaotic sometimes because not only are the vampires that spawn randomly chosen, like it's not always the same types, but they have different patterns they can do. And in this case, it's not manipulatable what they're going to do. So they're just going to kind of run around and do different things. And I'm a little low on red jewels, so I'm going to grab 10 from here. This is the locker room. This has a lot of lizards that have a lot of HP, and it takes forever to kill them. But if I dash to this room really fast and get in the corner as fast as I can, then the lizards will be far enough off screen that they'll just simply despawn. And hopefully I did that right, and then I can just open the door and skip the whole fight like that. Also, some of this game is kind of learning about what the camera's gonna do, and then like I've found a lot of pleasure in trying to figure it out when I play this game. I'm actually gonna check if they drop power-ups because that would be helpful. Oh, I didn't see one. Okay. This guy gives me a key. Alright, here's the nitro part. A lot of people actually have heard of this section of the game. It's if you get damaged at all, or if you fall any distance, you instantly die. So there's a first part here that's very easy and safe. But then there's a second part where you have to go all the way back down to the bottom of the castle while carrying the nitro, and it's definitely a lot more scary. Yeah, so here's the first one. Just place it next to the wall. Alright, so what I'm supposed to do is go back down and take another path to get back up here and get to the other side of the nitro room. But there's a glitch I can do with this wall here. This window. Let's see. There we go. Can slip through. And that actually saves a lot of backtracking. Alright, I'm gonna throw in a safety save here because this part is quite dangerous. Hello? Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna try to do this the fast way. So first, you got these falling spike things. They're not too dangerous, actually, even though they're kind of intimidating. And then in this room, you got a couple knights that try to attack you as you walk past. But you can just walk right through there, open the door. This room is supposed to contain vampires, but they don't spawn when you have nitro. I was supposed to fight them when I went back around, but because I did that glitch through the window, I never had to fight them. Alright, I'm gonna try to do the good strat here. I might die, it's a little risky. There we go, that's pretty scary to do. Because if I fall any distance, I'm instantly dead. Okay, so this trick coming up is called the cog skip. Basically, I can't jump up to that ledge, but I want to get up to that ledge. And the only way I can do it without jumping is like that. So I push myself, I like wedge myself in between the gear and the wall, and it pushes me up. That saves like 40-some seconds. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's a big time save. The rest of this is mostly free. However, when I get to the very bottom, when I get back to the main hallway, there's a part where the motorcycle skeletons come and try to hit me. And I think when most people first do this, they get very frustrated because they finally got past the rotating gear, and now they get down here and they just get mauled. But if you throw an orb and then you go around the pillar, he cannot get you. It's completely safe. So you shouldn't have any problem getting through like that. Okay, so this cracked wall in the distance not only needs to be blown up, but that has a magical seal on it. So I have to remove the magical seal, break the wall, and then I can finally get to what's behind here. So this level, the castle center, it really has a lot of quests in it. You have to like get a lot of stuff done. I'm using a sun card now because I will be fighting more vampires soon, and I want them to have half HP. And using the sun card there is also pretty good for some of the end game fights as well, assuming that I play the rest of the game at like a decent pace. If I do it right, then I should be fighting Dracula during the daytime instead of the nighttime.
May I read one short relevant donation? Could we read a donation or two?
Wait, what? Sure, go for it.
Alright, we have a $1,000 donation from Han Solo. Saying, praise the sun card. Put this towards Cosmo's choice. $20 from Befuddled Trapezoid. Thanks for running such a cool event. Stay frosty. $10 from Corodius Zero. Romscout knows all about the wind. $20 from Sharky. First time GDQ watcher and my first donation. Hopefully this money can go to a better cause than more games that I'll buy during the Steam summer sale and never play. Good luck with CV64, Cosmo. We have $5 from K. Cosmo can choose where this goes if he can say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Is this door gonna open? I think we got a lizard. Alright, we got a lizard who chased me. I guess I have to despawn him by just running back and forth until he goes away. It's actually the fastest way to get through here. I don't see him. Where'd he go? Is he gone? He might be gone. Alright, I think I'm in the clear. Yeah, it's pretty silly how that works. Drop a power up, please. Where is he? I don't even see his death. All right. All right, so I'm blowing up this wall. This lets me get to where I can remove the seal so I can blow up the other wall. It's a lot. Jumping is, it's just by far the fastest way to move around. Pretty much in the air, you're like pretty much constantly accelerating. It's kind of weird how the physics work. So if you do some big jumps, you can go really fast. All right, so the seal's gone. Now I just need to make my way back to the bottom and blow open the other wall. Yes, it does. Ideally, you get the green power-up right away. So you get 2 power-ups, and then you never die and you never save, and you just like go through the game really fast. Most enemies can drop them, even like weak things like bats. So it's pretty much just luck if you get it or not. Usually, ideally, you'd want it from the first skeletons at the very beginning of the game. Let's see if he drops it. No, there's some holy water, but I already have it. It's okay to not have the fully powered weapon. Like, I can definitely clear all the bosses with the weakest weapon. It's just, it's better to have it because it goes faster. Alright, one more time I have to despawn these guys. So, kinda chill, and then go. Alright. Right. I get close enough to where it wants to spawn enemies, and then I immediately back off, and then they like don't spawn. And then the door remains unlocked. It only works in that one room, and you can also do it with the bats in the first, or the boss at the end of Forest of Silence. That's the place I can do it as well. This is kind of a setup I made. I noticed that these guys don't move right away, so if I get to this part, I can actually do that kind of the way of jumping down the stairs just right, so all the holy water hits for like as much damage as possible, and I don't have to worry about any luck involved. Oh, I'm actually gonna grab these. I'm a little bit low on red jewels. Alright, so with the seal gone, I can blow this up now. She's just a young magician girl who wants to, like, take down Dracula and save the world. There's also a little bit of lore with her cousin. Her cousin ends up being a boss, which is actually coming up pretty soon. Alright, so I wait, and I throw 2 holy waters. That'll break his legs a bit, and then I stand in a certain spot right here. And if I do this right... Hopefully I can break his legs off before he runs too far. Oh, this is bad. Alright, so if he keeps his legs on like this, sometimes the fight can take a bit longer because I need him to be stationary. Oh, there we go. Alright. So now I want to break his head. There we go. Now I look away to reduce lag. And we have 6 jewels left. That's perfect. And this should kill, leaving me with 3 left for something later, which is exactly how many I need. So yeah, that boss it's pretty brutal, really. It's like, oh my god, this is violent. It's like you don't really expect it to be that violent. It just kind of happens. Alright, so here's a boss. This boss is really funny. So if you kill her... Oh, I actually have to wait. Oh, there we go. If you kill her before she shoots those orange orbs at you, the game crashes when you beat her. Because I guess she's programmed to like do that attack, and if you kill her when she never does the attack, then the game just crashes. So you get her trapped in this infinite lock here, and she just tries to do her close range attack, but I'm too close, and she just can't hit me. So it's just an AI loop that lets me just slowly charge up and kill her. When we first started running this game, that was kind of a problem because we would have such a good run and we would get here and then it would just crash. So I was the one who figured out like why it crashes and how to prevent it. Alright, so now for some very serious levels. The next 2 levels they're faster paced and they're very scary. It's a lot of platforming. Not so much fighting. Alright, so this first part is super dangerous. There's a lot of randomness with these lasers and these things that shoot out at the weight and then go. So basically this part I'm just trying to make decisions like should I wait? In this case, I want to go now, and then, this is bad. Alright, I'm gonna go now. Wait for this. I can jump this. I think I'll go under here, do a mid-air jump, and grab that ledge. There we go, that was pretty smooth actually. It took a lot of practice to understand what kinds of patterns I'm getting here, because it's different every time. And understanding like what kind of decision I should be making in order to not die, because I used to die here almost every time. Like it would really just ruin every run I did. And then I really started examining like exactly how the lasers work. For example, like the lasers, they're randomly chosen between one of 3 types of lasers. They can either shoot rapidly, shoot for long periods of time, or they can shoot for a short period of time and then fake a shot so it doesn't shoot anymore. It just like sits there for a long time. So I kind of like memorize what all those different animations are like, and I can kind of react and make good judgment calls as to what my next move should be in order to not die there. However, I'm going to do another safety save here because this part is also very dangerous. This is very un-Castlevania-like, probably, but it's like the Tower of Science, and there's like gun turrets, and it's like platforming and stuff. It's very weird, but it's quite a challenge. Yeah, I don't think this game had like the greatest translation, so sometimes you get some weird stuff like science key. I don't know. So hopefully with my last holy water I'll be able to kill this guy. Yeah, he's dead. So now when I come back out here, I'll have a better chance of surviving. I like to call this the lag torch. You just look at the torch and it's just nothing but lag. It's so slow. The frame rate drops to like 8 or something, I don't know. Alright, so the dangerous part is coming up when I leave this next area. Ah, got shot around the corner. Alright, so this jump here, it's a scary one. Okay, I'm in the clear. Alright. Alright, this jump is also scary. Sometimes she doesn't like to grab that ledge, and when she doesn't, there's a good chance you'll die. Alright, I should be safe to turn the corner. Yeah. You can kind of memorize like where the blocks are on the conveyor belts, and that'll tell you like where the other blocks are. Like, I don't know, this game has a lot of stuff like that. Like, you wouldn't expect that you could be able to tell where the blocks are before you see it, but they're all on kind of like this cycle. Alright, this is another very dangerous stage. Just a pure platforming stage once again. A few enemies scattered about. They don't have any slippery properties, they're just like regular platforms.
Mind if I read a relevant donation?
Go for it.
We have a $500 donation from Balthazar228. Hey Cosmo, good luck on CV64. I've seen you with many a night where a world record pace run ended in the towers of science and sorcery. Here's to good RNG, Cosmo's choice.
Alright, that's the scary part. That's that little crystal I just broke is a switch that raises one of these platforms. I need to hit it in order to proceed to this part up here. Alright. Please don't shoot me off. Okay. Alright, done with the scary platforming for now. Alright, we got a boss here. This boss is quite irritating, and actually this is pretty amazing, but it's possible to actually skip this boss using this crazy technique that's speedrun. But it's possible to skip this boss with this crazy out of bounds trick in the previous room. This boss fight's pretty short when done optimally, and the trick is so hard, I'm not really sure if it will ever be used, but it's pretty interesting. But the way this boss works is that after I hit her, I can hit her again for free as long as I don't face her. So I move sideways like that, and then she does not put up the crystal shield until she gets hit. So that's like another kind of little trick with this boss fight that is not like immediately obvious. Usually the last hit can be kind of hard though, like that. Puts up like the entire shield and you have to hit it a few times to break it. Alright, heading to the clock tower. I'm most scared of the second room here. There is a save point right before it, and I think I will take it. There's this one jump in this room after I get the key. I'm pretty much in this little, like, square area inside of a wall, kinda, like in the far distance. And I can't jump directly out of the corner. I have to be in the middle of it to jump out for whatever reason. It's kind of weird. So I have to be kind of like here to jump out and hopefully not get hit by that fireball, which I did not, so I lived. That's another very scary part when you have a really good run, because the fireball there could hit you and kill you. Also here I like to mash A as fast as I can while holding down left and then get a side hop. Oh, scary. That was actually not a good side hop, actually. Let me just try falling down. Ooh, grab that ledge, alright. Alright, so that was a bit scary. Usually the mash works. Alright. The platforming in this game is like... One thing that's really interesting about this game is that you do have a side hop and a back hop, which you do just by jumping and pressing that direction on the control stick. But she turns very slowly, so you actually have to make sure that you've turned enough to do like a normal jump instead of a side hop. So when you're like climbing up platforms like that, sometimes it looks a bit slow, but you have to turn, otherwise you will side hop off and you can't make it up. Well, I managed to keep the purple orb for the final boss fights, which is good. Unfortunately, I don't have the green orb. But keeping the purple from Castle Center is very useful here. Also, sometimes Dracula can actually shoot these guys, and hopefully you can get a power-up from them. Oftentimes you just get chicken, though. So sometimes if he goes for that, I'd try to wait and see if I could get my green power back. But I might just stick with the purple if he doesn't want to cooperate. You have to hit him in the head. If you hit him in the body, it doesn't work. Oh. Alright, one more hit. Alright. Oh, hurry up. Don't want to get trapped in here. There we go. Oh, I shot too fast. For this part of the fight, when I go for new records and stuff, I wear headphones and I can hear if he teleports behind me to the left or the right. And that can let me kill him a little bit faster sometimes. It's kind of a neat trick. I don't think there's that many speedrun games where you need to have like stereo audio headphones to actually like do well. It's kind of weird. But it's really just this fight. It doesn't matter too much. Oops. Also, this fight as Reinhardt is very bad because Reinhardt does not have a long-range projectile, so you have to whip him, and he teleports to a random spot, and that can be bad. Alright, so with the purple orb on this fight, I don't know if I can do the fastest kill. I will try. I'm not really sure if this is going to work. Because I have purple, it's not common to have it here. Oh, I have to ditch it. I have to go. Run away. Uh-oh. Kaboom. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Alright. I'd say that run, it was bad start and then good finish. So I'm not sure what time it was, but...
52:15 including the first try.
Okay, okay. I guess that might have been, it might have been a 49, not including the first death, but I'm not sure. Alright, cool. Do you know if the Legacy of Darkness donation incentive was met?
It has been met. It
Alright,
has.
so is that the next game then?
Yes, sir.
Oh, cool.
While we're waiting for that, mind if I go through some of the donations? We have $50 from Demco. Dude, Cosmo, you are sick. You're the reason I got into speedrunning. Chicago love. Thanks, guys. Keep up the amazing cause. $10 from Soap. Put this towards runner's choice. Good luck with the run, Cosmo. Hope you're having a good time at Sgdq. Shoutouts to MFC, and I'll donate another $10 if the audience yells, Siglamic!
Damn.
There you go.
No biggie.
We have $21 from Tony Lee. Hey everyone, I just had to donate during the Cosmo run of CV64. Since today is my 21st birthday, I'm donating $21 to Cosmo's Choice if I can get a happy
this
birthday
takes forever.
from him.
You can hook it up if
Otherwise, Reader's Choice.
Thanks.
I guess that's my choice.
Yeah. Wait, am I on the couch for this, or should I just
We
go
have
chill?
$270 from
All right,
Mark
yeah,
11. $270
Alright, yeah,
because
yeah,
after my
just
$600
swap the gaming
donation,
controller, I
Chad
guess.
asked, why not $900?
It was alright.
Here you go, chat. Now I have a total of $900. Raise your dongers. Put this in for The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword file name Mark. I am totally shameless.
That game is, I need to route it, man.
Great entertainment, keep up the great work, and Red Shirt Guy.
100%.
Chat loves you.
It'd
Notice
be really
us,
interesting.
senpai.
Yeah.
We have $100 from Tab Off.
Yeah.
How can people be so nice
Do you
to
want
the animals?
the,
They need to
do you want
die.
this? Yeah.
We have $20 from Shy Ranger. I'll donate another 20 if Cosmo answers this question. Which new character are you most excited for in the new Smash Bros?
Bluegrass, get on the couch, man.
Cosmo? You'll get another $20 donation if you'll answer which new character are you most excited for in the new Smash? No, which new Smash character are you the most excited for?
Cosmo, I guess. Yeah.
Which new?
Whoa, hold up, hold up. Look out your leg. Look out your leg, dude. I'm not first.
Cosmo's answer was Wii Fit Trainer.
Yeah, I know.
We have a $5 donation from Tryfang. Saying, great run, Cosmo. This goes to your choice. $25 from Noramo. Cosmo, I always loved your Castlevania runs the best. Here's for good Tower of Silence and Courtyard Skip. Donation to Reader's Choice.
It is. Okay, I don't care about that.
Hey Cosmo, it's KZ.
Legacy of Darkness.
Good luck with the runs, dude. Make me proud.
Yeah.
$100 from Chumpy. This is almost too entertaining to be for a good cause.
It's a sequel slash prequel.
I'm glad to see someone put CV64 in the dumpster where it belongs.
It's also bad.
Okay then.
You seem to be doing a speedrun.
Is it Goosebumps bad?
No, I mean, nah, it's bad though.
Alright.
I'm ready to go whenever timer guy is.
I like these.
I want him back, but you can have it.
Actually, wait. I gotta do something that's gonna take 1 sec.
Come on, dude. Oh, you gotta be kidding.
No, all right. All right, I'm ready to go.
We're good.
All right, want me to count down? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, this is a bad game. All the cool stuff that happened in 64 doesn't happen in this game.
You can tell it's based off like a similar engine, but yeah, it's quite a bit different game.
Jumping, raising the roof. Still very important.
Oh, one of my favorite things ever is this guy shooting while he's hopping around. That's so good.
Also, Bone Mom doesn't deal damage to you when she's running, so she's just boring.
Hashtag Bone Mom, lol.
Also, your auto aim doesn't really work. So I have to time my shots so that it doesn't spaz out. I'm gonna be hoping for power-up drops, but I don't expect them. I'm also swiping my sword because that reloads your gun for some reason.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's cool.
Fun game physics are fun.
Yes, they are. Jesus, all right.
Why wouldn't it? Like, just get it all done in one motion.
That's how guns work back then.
Yeah, exactly. All guns come with swords.
All right, yeah. So Cosmo got a ton of drops for power-ups in his run. I rarely ever get any. Oh yeah, nothing there.
Bye.
It's not worth it anymore.
All I wanted was a hug.
Did get any power-ups.
I like you. Alright, this is Hulk Hogan.
That was Hulk Hogan. That was.
That was.
The late SmackDown, brother. The late.
He likes some wrestling moves, man.
Yeah.
He does.
He's not the like buff werewolf dude you find in the Tower of. Yeah, what's that called? Tower of.
Dual Tower?
Yeah, Dual Tower. I'm not familiar with Cornell at all because it's terrible.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Cornell, but maybe someday, you know.
Yeah. When every other speed game has been run, and that's the only one left. So your kicks deal a ton of damage.
Seems like they all.
Doing some Pilates right here.
Wow.
That's a kid. We gotta rescue 6 of these guys. They all say the same thing. The boys say they want to be a soldier just like me, which I hope means like be an idiot like me. The girls all say like we want to go home.
At least none of them are saying I want to be a blitzball when I grow up.
Are you calling blitzball bad?
No, there's a child in Final Fantasy X that literally says I want to be a blitzball.
I mean, he's setting his goals high. I like that.
He is. Don't. Dear God, no.
360. Oh, all right. Not 360. All right, I got it. Let's surrender.
So it automatically.
Please auto aim.
Oh my god.
All right, a power up. Okay, this fight's gonna be a lot easier.
There goes an arm. No great boss. I still got it. It's so good. It's so good. It's an evolution.
Yeah, as you can tell, I don't really care. You can't damage her in between her phases, so just kill time. I call it Bone Mom, so...
Hashtag Bone Mom.
I mean...
Inspired by the legendary Canadian Duke Nukem. Alright, she's dead, but she's lagged, so I look at the ground. Nice.
Yeah, so like the levels are like the same names and kind of the same layout, but there's a lot of differences. The castle wall is very different as well.
Yeah, one of the things you did in your tower is you jumped at the very end of the staircase and then it got pushed up to the next part of the staircase. That doesn't work in Legacy of Darkness. Yeah, you actually have to grab that. Wait, I went too far. I'm an idiot.
Uh-oh.
No, it's okay. When you take damage when falling, you live.
I fell from a really high height.
Yeah, there's the kid. I was not paying attention.
Just jump for the invisible ledge.
No, dude, I gotta wait for spike platforms. You can't actually make that jump.
You can? Oh.
You can if you believe.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, I was thinking that, this was going to be a god tier run, because if you actually get 2 power-ups very early in the first Bone Mom fight, you'll have enough time to pick up a moon card in advance time, but that didn't happen. Yeah, this is ridiculously easy when you have 2 power-ups.
We're getting this now.
Oh, wow, alright. Usually dies.
I just love that in the scene of just one, like a knight that just shoots people. It shoots people. Can you do the gate too?
Nah. I mean, it doesn't really matter, because you can do this fight so quickly with Henry. Usually.
Does Henry have any relations with the other characters?
Well, Cornell rescues him as a kid. And then he comes back. Yeah, so this is actually Henry's house. We're gonna be in it for all of, 20 seconds.
Who programmed that?
Yeah, so there's a vampire there. We don't need to touch that. In fact, that's a common theme with Henry Percent. There's so much content here, but you just ignore it all because you gotta rescue the kids. Also, these skeletons might shoot me. I don't think waves make that sound in the ocean.
Of course they do. That's what the audience does.
Alright. We got past that guy. Hopefully. Oh, alright. So one thing that's different about this game is that Henry is a very heavy character and he can't turn that fast, so you gotta rely on those side jumps to actually turn.
You can't help it.
So maybe if he wasn't wearing weighted armor.
It's gotta be the cowboy knight, dude.
Cowboy.
Yeah, that little bit of Henry's theme is the best part of the game. Or Simon's theme. I'm not familiar with Castlevania. I'm technically a Castlevania speedrunner, but my true love lies with games for autistic people like Doshin.
One tree at a time. It's okay. We're all gonna make it.
Alright, I gotta line it up right there. Hopefully I got in. Yes. Alright. So one thing that's actually pretty neat is, during the events of Castlevania 64, stuff wasn't reset. So, the waterfalls are all down and stuff, so you don't need to worry about that.
I mean, this guy does seem pretty special, so maybe the trees would keep him.
Alright. So we're actually cutting this a little bit close right now, because I messed up in tower. You'll see that in-game clock. Alright, that in-game clock, I usually get here at about 3 p.m., and I'm getting here a little bit before 4, which is fine, because I actually have to wait until 4 p.m. So this is actually a 6-minute speedrun disguised as a 16-minute one. Okay, so here's where the actual run starts to matter. Time loss can be very apparent. Fun game. We got donation time coming up. Boys at a lot of time.
We have $250 from Thule Canuck saying, "Praise be to Red Shirt Guy."
Who's Red Shirt Guy?
We have $10 from Samantha. To the Red Shirt Guy, chat has asked for a wink, so can you give us the most ultra kawaii desu wink you can give?
Alright, here's a fun trick. Yeah. You're actually supposed to go around and do this huge platforming section to get to that kid, but that's really slow.
After he can choose where this goes, hashtag RSG.
You mean white people?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm setting this to 6 a.m. because I want to get to the final area of tunnels. Yeah, no, I'm fine. So you can press A right as you start because the game thinks you're actually on the ground when you enter an area. Alright, I'm actually going to go for a stupid jump. I'm probably going to die here. Oh, yeah. Alright, I was trying to do a side hop for swag, but it's not going to happen. So that's more proof that Reinhardt is the bad category.
So how much time would that have saved, like those side hubs?
Like half a second, if that.
Oh boy.
I mean, it's a 16-minute run. You gotta go for that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what's the point? Cool kids, rules, and speedrun. Everybody's 16.
So if you jump when this thing is right at its peak, you get a speed boost. Coming up is something I call the bridge of runs, because if you grab it once, the run's optimized enough that you're gonna lose the record. So you just line up these fireplaces or things, and hopefully we'll get across here. Nice. So coming up is by far my favorite trick in the run because it's my perfect attitude of I don't care about this game. And it actually saves time because it reduces lag. Alright. So I started those platforms to get moving. And now we're going to play a fun game called Look at the Ceiling.
I like that game. I'm already winning.
It's like the opposite of Fortnite.
And this is a good time for everyone on the couch to pose for a picture.
You can play this game at home, kids.
Wait, wrong way.
Come on. Alright, there you go.
That's...
I'm good.
Well, that's sideways.
We have another
One more.
GDQ selfie going on.
Yeah, I got plenty of time for this.
Mind if I read a couple donations during it?
All right, red platform, yeah.
Oh my god.
I got the shades.
Heck yeah.
I'm sorry, what? We couldn't hear you.
Mind if I read a couple donations?
All right, so does anyone know Aladdin?
I can show you.
Save that lyric for a couple seconds.
I can show you the...
Did you not just hear me? All right. Yeah, so I like this trick.
Henry is the lead in this game.
Where's Jai Motion? We need him.
Yeah, so those skulls are actually kind of scary because they can clip inside of this platform and never leave. So so I like have to permanently hang on until there's a spot where even if they knock me off, I won't die.
Don't worry, guys. I'm just hanging out.
So one thing that's pretty common with this game is that the camera is terrible. So this game wants to put you in auto camera, but that's terrible. So we're going to jump at this body, and it's going to try to change the camera, but it won't. So you can actually make that jump without feeling like you're going to go vomit everywhere. It is stupid. So we're going to skip an enemy load trigger right here. Normally, this area just becomes completely full of ghosts, and it's terrifying, because they'll just knock you off ledges, but they don't spawn. Also, keep in mind that we only fought one boss, although we fought it twice. There are like 6 bosses or something 100%. You just never need to deal with them. Alright, time is coming up pretty soon.
Okay.
Dude, you missed your opportunity.
Yeah, that was the whole hang.
Time.
Don't worry.
For dying, that's really darn good.
I found an excuse. I don't sing really well because you guys are too awesome.
We all have our special talents. Did you not just see this run? I think that statement's false.
Well, I mean, just in general, you don't have to. You don't have to.
I literally had time to take a selfie. This is not a good speed run.
2 selfies.
Alright, I'm done. They basically just say, "Oh, Henry, you're so great." You can actually get a bad end by advancing the time. Oh, but yeah, there was a time limit in this game. If you advance it 7 days by abusing the moon cards and sun cards, Henry will just leave with a scowl on his face like, "Darn, I couldn't save a single kid." That run actually takes 9 minutes, and I used to run it, but it's stupid.
Run stupider than this? Yeah. Wow. Exists. Holy crap.
Alright, that was Castlevania 64 by Cosmo Wright, and an extra bonus mode, Legacy of Darkness Henry Run. Coming up next, we have a Castlevania Symphony of the Night race from a bid war between Alucard and Richter. Alucard is currently winning roughly $1,400 to $150. We'd like to remind everybody that by subscribing to the page or disabling your ad block, you are actually helping to directly support us and Sgdq, as all subscription revenue and ad revenue goes towards Doctors Without Borders charity and to help maintain events like this to continue. We have $200 from Ian Schmidt, my second Sgdq watching live, and once again, the hype is real. Keep up the great work. We have $20 from Soap. Here's the 10 I promised for the audience yelling, Siglamic! Plus another 10 because the reader yelled it too. Whoever read my last donation can choose where this goes. $20 from Raphael. Please put this money towards Miles and Kirby Master singing the credits or Nights into Dreams. What? Miles says it's not an option? Fine, put it towards both characters. RSG stroking his beard just cured cancer. RSG is love, RSG is life. Give RSG a good seat on the couch and make Slack RSG a legend. Awesome event, everyone. Loving the Castlevania games. Can't wait for the Symphony of the Night Race. A $30 donation from Astro Manila. We have $40 from K-Spice. Love what you guys do. Great gaming for a great cause. If the Will Wheaton lookalike in the red shirt would shout out, play more games, I'll make a second donation. Keep it up, guys. If you yell play more games, someone's offering another donation if you will yell play more games. Play more games! There you go. We have $150 from Johnny 4. Here's the cause and Green Shorts Guy. $10 from Chicho. Here's 10 doll hairs to get red shirt guy on the couch. I think he deserves this because he saved my life from spiraling downwards into a dark place. We have $35 from Crack Prawn. Congratulations everyone putting this together, especially romscout for taking the helm in this all. Here's to Rom messing up the book skip so Dacidbro has a chance at winning. When's Lifeline? I was promised Lifeline. It was.
I need to find him so he tweeted at me. Oh, did you want to grab a bite after this? Carlos said he joined us.
I have to. I'm on until Bunny Must Die. After that, definitely.
Okay, when was that?
That is at 10:05 apparently.
10:05.
Yeah. If not, just go. This is a reminder to anybody not seeing an ad right now. Disabling ad block will give revenue to Speed Demos Archive and Doctors Without Borders to help support the charity and to continue having events like this to do such great work. We have a $25 donation from Perpetual Noob. First time watcher of Sgdq, this event is amazing. Video games and charity, awesome combo. I haven't played most of these games, which makes watching this even more entertaining. Thank you for putting this on. We have $200 from Dom. I heard that Dacidbro's price is $100 per button on his shirt. I look forward to the sexiest I Am the Wind of all time. Good luck on getting sub 33, guys. While they finish setting up, we'll take this to remind you that you're watching Summer Games Done Quick, a speedrunning charity marathon hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, benefiting Doctors Without Borders, a non-profit humanitarian group bringing medical care and aid to countries stricken by armed conflict, hunger, and many more plagues around the world. 100% of donations go to Doctors Without Borders. We have $15 from Raphael. Dear Sir Dacidbro, I heard that you're a big fan of The Little Mermaid. Can you please go into detail about this? Thanks in advance. One other reminder we'd like to mention is that there's currently a Humble Bundle going on humblebundle.com with many great games, including Psychonauts, which was run earlier at this marathon. That 100% of profits will go to Summer Games Done Quick, charity of Doctors Without Borders. Once again, subscribing will not only give you immunity to slow mode, it will also give you a chat badge, several icons, and 100% of the money will go to Doctors Without Borders. Coming up in a few minutes, we have a race between Romscout and Dacidbro of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We have $50 from Hypnotic. Symphony of the Night hype. Put this towards whatever Romscout wants. Someone unban me from the chat. $10 from K-Spice. Second donation as promised. Redshirt guy is becoming very popular. He should introduce himself. $10 from AZHP. Thank you very much. With the comment, had to donate for my homies Dacidbro and Romscout. Good luck on the run. When's the Salty Lifeline run back? While they stood up, Summer Games Done Quick is a charity marathon operated by members of Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. We have $35 from Trevor Zlatkov. This is my first Sgdq and I've been enjoying it so much. Thank you guys for running games for such a great cause. We have $100 from Akadak. With the comment, I'm donating in honor of one of my favorite streamers, Dacidbro. Thanks to his streams, I've ruined sleep patterns for work and gotten really good deals on sunglasses. Best of luck in the race. Please do sweet dance moves when you finish. Put this money towards whatever he wants. Is there going to be a dancing Dacidbro?
You're right. And then Rom can give me nightmares. So at this point, are we waiting on anything? Or
I don't know. Are we?
Okay.
Are we waiting on anything?
Okay. Richter.
Mic test? Okay, I'm talking. What's up?
Testing. More live run. Oh yeah, I'm good whenever.
Hold on. No. Not yet. Now we're good.
Good luck.
We can do a 3. It's cool.
49.
Wait, are we going on 0 or are we going on 1?
47.
Okay.
Okay. So we're going on 1 after before you say go. Got it.
I think that's the other thing he didn't say. I'm pretty sure he said after 1.
Okay. Well, I think we can agree to that. I'm good with that.
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we have a race between romscout and Dacidbro of Castlevania Symphony of the
Oh,
Night.
I'd already have to reset. Oops.
Bro, this is not. You don't get it. It's for the kids. You know, I reset more, so.
Hey, why didn't you watch the cutscene? That's a good cutscene.
I love that cutscene. Oh god, I did the early water.
I think I
hit the quick kill. That was bad because I threw the water like world record water, but like this is
World
not
record
supposed to be
water,
world record water.
Yeah. Oh, you're on world record
Doing
pace.
it.
Congrats.
World record pace, guys. More importantly, I'm winning.
So the reason we got all those extra hearts was because we need a neutron bomb for the first glitch that's coming up.
It's a very important one. It's not marathon safe. But we're doing it anyway.
Yes.
We have to.
You have to. You lose 2 minutes if you do not skip death and keep your Alucard armor in this.
So this is called shield dashing. The creators of this game really liked Michael Jackson and decided the entire game should be played backwards. So that's what you do.
I just got like 2 money drops. I'm saving at least like 2 frames on you later.
Okay. Should start a bank. Alright, so this is a very important ward. We don't kill him. Because you need him for the dust skill. He didn't come to me. Oh, now, okay, yeah. Okay, great. Marathons. Now, this is very important, so I'm gonna try to do it right. I think that's... He's close. I'm gonna let him back off. That makes me nervous. Hopefully that's good. I really hope this is good. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
We did it, Reddit.
You still took multiple pauses though. So.
It's okay, well, we don't have to worry about that for a second.
No, dude, we might not sub-8. It might not even be a real run.
Don't make me laugh, man. That's not fair.
Yeah, so having the Alucard sword early just makes the first 8 minutes of the game go super fast, but the real important part is having the Alucard healed because later on we'll get the shield rod and that is just completely broken with it.
More importantly, you get to do the cow skip.
Also that, yeah. Good.
It actually has nothing to do with cows anymore. But it did one time.
That's like 15 minutes away, dude.
Yeah. I like talking about it. It's my favorite skip, man.
I do miss the cow.
Yep, me too.
Yeah, so all bosses, it's called that as a formality. The bosses are just kind of there. And this run's mostly about doing a crap load of glitches and optimizing your movement in the second castle.
Great.
We get a lot more relics in this run than any percent, so we get a lot more movement options. And what that means is you can kind of just do a lot of crazy combinations of movements. So you do like...
Right.
I'm trying to think of examples now, but I don't actually know how this run goes. I've never played this before.
You're not supposed to say that.
Diagonal gravity boots into like a bat, and you'll see later on. It's when we get the bat is when everything becomes super fun.
Yeah.
This first part of the game before you collect relics is like...
It's the endurance test in like a party game.
Yeah, you do have to mash like for 10 minutes.
Can you shield
straight,
skills for 8 minutes?
That's the easy part of the run, is mashing for 10 minutes straight.
still have to do it though. Oh my god, he's playing well. Jeez.
Dude, Fleamen are like the gods of this game. You cannot compete with them.
So fast. But yeah, there's kind of an artificial restriction on the beginning of the run because you just get stuck in a clock tower if you get there too fast, so you get to, you know, pause, take a selfie. That's what all
I don't know if we're going fast enough to take a selfie, actually.
I'm not. I'm like trading relics over here. I accidentally got the book.
Nice.
Got stopped by the Jehovah's Witnesses. Excuse me, would you like to hear the good word? Like,
I
no.
just I pulled a mid-boss.
What did you do?
So this is a big issue in all bosses because you actually need hearts. It takes 20 to stopwatch, and you stopwatch a lot. So being down 20 hearts is pretty big because it means I have to collect like 4 different candles basically to make up for it.
That's great. I mean, I'm sorry that you lost time.
Yeah, so that's the only boss in the game that can be stopwatched, like fully.
Well, I mean, there's the other doppelganger.
Yes, well, he shows up twice, but they decided to just not program either of them.
Yeah.
It was very courteous of Konami to do that for us.
I mean, the bats are a harder boss anyway, so
Yeah.
stopwatch works on them too.
Even though it's called all bosses, the actual bosses in the game usually are like the architecture of the castle and
Very
like the menus.
small frogs.
Yeah.
Very small frogs.
Hey, I got that. Nice.
Oh, great.
So if you jump through the floor there, it's like frame perfect, and it says like 2 seconds or so, maybe 3.
It's also technically a non-important skip, but you know.
Yeah. If I go fast enough, probably not though.
It looks really good.
Yeah. And that's all that's important in this game. Like the only reason to play this game is because it looks flashy, not going fast or anything.
Oh, Dacid, don't hold down at the bottom of the elevator.
Don't hold down at the bottom.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, don't
please.
do it. Please don't.
You're serious?
Yes,
I'm serious.
completely serious. Do not. Okay.
That's a thing?
Yes, okay, so
You're just trying to get in my head now.
No, in the
You can try it if you
unpatched
want.
Xbox version of this game, which both Mecha and I have, that's the Xboxes we're using.
Thank
if
you
you
for the
push
warning.
down at the bottom of the elevator, you stop block because you get stuck in the elevator shaft.
I didn't know you put bombs in my system. I'm just trying to speed run here.
Gravity boots,
You guys
it,
are taking this
shoots
race a
you
little too
off, like,
seriously.
8 screens really fast.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I could have done the same thing.
Okay, yeah.
The benefit of having the unpatched version is that you get I'm the Win.
It's
That's
really
pretty much
important.
it.
They patched the ending credits out,
Yeah.
like the song for it. They actually did. That is literally why we're playing on the unpatched version.
Oh, I did get here early. Oops.
Whoops.
So I have to wait until 8 minutes for this to open. I could have, but I didn't know how early I was.
Apparently pretty early.
Yeah, so every minute that alternates between opening and closing, so on odd minutes that's closed. So if you get there in under 8, then you're pretty much on a perfect pace at that point.
Yeah. How do you think the library fairy card skip's gonna go today, Rom?
We'll see. Maybe I'll go for the library skip just to just to make it more interesting.
Oh wow. We got a joker here.
Yeah, so the next big skip coming up, I guess you'd call it. It's actually looks pretty minor, but it's pretty important. Did I grab the potion? I don't think I did.
Oh, I think I didn't. Oh god.
There's a big RNG factor with book movement at the beginning of the library when we try and grab the fairy card.
Yeah.
But we both grabbed a potion so that we basically mitigate that. allows us to have invincibility frames right after we use the potion. And so, no matter what position the books give us, we can dive kick off of them successfully. Well, as long as they're within our range.
Right.
Alright, so this is the shield rod. It's broken. You'll see in a bit. Oh, I was like, do I have a library card? I'm good at menus, I swear. I've played this before.
I played it when I was young.
Yeah.
A few times. Never could beat Dracula, though.
Oh my god, that was close.
You got it, though?
Oh.
You're alright? I did get the potion. Alright, yeah.
Yeah, I got it. But
Okay,
it was
good.
really close to not.
Let's see how it goes. Wish me luck,
Alright, so
Internet.
this is a like really weird glitch. I'm gonna wait for the fairy's voice to activate, even though I don't have sound on my TV right now. And then I'm going to pause the game. And you normally can't pause the game during that cutscene. So what this allowed me to do was equip the garnet, even though it's on the screen to sell.
Tell me more about the garnet.
It's worth it.
I'm out of mana.
You're out of mana. Nice. Are you serious?
I missed it.
Anyway, it allows us to get a bunch of money, and then
oh my God.
We get a duplicator, which gives us infinite usable items. So I get like all these buffalo stars, all these mana prisms, and I think I'm gonna go for the library skip now.
Okay. Yeah, why not? We got all the time in the world, right? Oh my God. It doesn't work. They patched it. Man, I wish I had a duplicator and some mana prisms. But I don't, so I'm gonna be sitting there for a while.
Alright, so...
Tell me about the library skip.
Yeah, I'll try to make this interesting. So it's like a double frame perfect trick that also has subpixels, which means that depending on what pixel I start at, it might not work. So I'm gonna be trying this. It saves up to 10 seconds, but I also wasted minutes here before. So
Perfect.
We'll see if I hit it first try. If I hit it first try, I'm like probably on world record pace. But odds of that are like 0.
I can't do it. They patched it.
Oh my God!
First try, right?
Yes.
Right?
So this allows me to not have to library card after getting the bat, and now I just get to like fly out the door.
I bet flying's really fun.
I guess I have to go for world record now. Yeah.
I just want a bigger mana bar.
Wait, did you use your potion on the first one?
I did. No, he didn't go to the right spot.
That sucks.
Please. 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 Books. I can't. They patched it. I don't know what to do about this. Should I go get the sword card?
No, you should beat... We already talked about this. You beat Lesser Demon first.
You know what? That's a good idea. Let's go beat Lesser Demon first. This is nonsense. We did talk about that, and that is actually the right choice, because I don't have any mana. Backup strats. Backup strats.
Yeah, you can just see how much RNG there is when you don't have a potion on you.
Right.
Like, this could have happened to me, too.
I know this is like, you know, this is like the thing that everyone says. I swear, this has never happened before. Ever. This guy's actually a boss. Okay. That's weird. I've never fought him before. I'm so mad.
Alright, these guys can drop axes, which can be bad, because then I'll lose the stopwatch. But I don't have enough parts to run anyway, so what am I worried about? Yeah, stopwatch is used a lot later in the run. Alright, so that guy gave me good luck. He can fly up and that wastes a couple seconds. There's another skip coming up in the chapel here, and I actually don't know why it works, and I don't think anyone does. But we just say the doors in the chapel are not coded very well, like a lot of things in this game.
Right.
And I'm gonna trick the game into placing me a room over to get past the statue. Why is my Alucard shield right there? Okay. Oh no! Well, not in world record pace anymore.
I got the card, by the way.
Good. Well, I might still be. 10 seconds is a lot of time. I cast the shield rod spell while doing that skip, and this allows me to use this stupid thing right here.
Yeah, it's the max damage in the game.
Every other boss fight in the game, pretty much. And there's actually, they do try and limit you, even though not very well. I guess for casual play, no, actually it's broken for casual play. They give you a 70-second timer, but the timer only counts down while the shield's out. So,
right.
As long as I don't use it for like anything but bosses, then I'm pretty much good. And that's why I waited so long to actually cast it in the first place, so there's no risk of it running out.
Right.
Alright, so this is like glitch cities for the next couple minutes in the run. I'm gonna be attempting one here. I'd say it's 3 seconds. It's just going through the wall here.
Nice. Got it? Alright.
It's actually kind of hard. I'm surprised I hit that.
I think we both missed it in the
after I
practice.
get the gravity boots. Gravity boots are a lot of fun, by the way. You just like shoot up like a rocket, and it's kind of crazy.
The references.
But yeah, there's actually probably I would call it the most difficult skip in the run. It saves up to 30 seconds, but it's hard.
Yeah.
So it's actually so hard I'm going to be pause buffering to attempt to get it. It's kind of similar to the library skip I did.
Except harder.
Yeah, way harder. That's it. Oh no, it's not. Okay, I was late.
Now's my chance. You could just miss that for a couple minutes.
Okay.
Never mind.
Shout out to Sockfolder for that one. He found a setup.
Yeah,
for that.
Sockfolder did amazing things with Symphony Night.
Yeah, that was a sock folder setup. He came up with the methods to line up and then do the buffering. So shout outs to him. He also discovered a big glitch in this game that lets you beat the game in like under 10 minutes.
Yeah.
No one's bothered doing the run properly yet because it's insane, but it's a memory corruption glitch, and you can like call up the credits when you get to the library. It's pretty cool.
You can also call like really fun menu things that don't really make any sense. Like there was a blacksmithing thing
Yeah,
you
like
can call.
half the run's a menu, which is just nuts. That doesn't actually work on this version. It's only on the PlayStation version. So this is where I'm starting to use the gravity boots, and like, well, I can do that too, but the run gets a little insane with movement. Because now I have like double jump, I can like bat kick, which is just like, you know, going forward with the bat really fast before I wing smash, and then I can go at weird angles with the bat. All kinds of fun stuff. Oh yeah, there's another glitch here I forgot. There's like, again, tons. Like, it just doesn't stop in this part. Alright, so when she dies here, there's normally a door that's supposed to spawn there, but I just timed it right, so I don't know, like lagged out the door or something. And it lets me zip down when the door respawns. And it normally she has a really long death animation, but luckily you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. It doesn't really make sense, but that's okay.
Not a lot of things in this game do make sense.
Yeah. It's putting it very lightly.
Alright, so even though all I have to do is wait here for the guy to throw the barrel, these frogs are intimidating as hell.
Yeah, be careful with them.
They gave me like the best pattern possible. Never mind. Like he can just jump over my shield and into my face if he feels like it.
The shield doesn't actually block.
Yeah.
Not bodies, anyway. Well, I guess this one does. Come back. He's running away from me, man. How's your caverns going?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Maybe I'll go for the catacomb skip too.
Okay, yeah, sure. You hit the other one. Why not?
These are all like double frame perfect basically, so if I hit them, it's a miracle. Yeah, I'm not going for that again.
You hit that one. You put the controller down. Go buy a ticket.
Oh no, that I think I'd be on world record pace again.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that one would save like 7 seconds, I think.
Yep.
Oh, no.
It saves like 2 rooms, which is, you know.
Yeah.
It's a lot in speedrunning. I seriously think you guys patched my version.
Alright, I think we'll have a little fun. Well, I know I'm not on PB pace, so I'm gonna show you one of my favorite glitches in the game.
What is that?
So you remember how earlier we said if you push down the elevator, you soft lock?
Oh my God.
I'm gonna do that. We are actually going to soft lock the game right now.
That's probably my favorite glitch.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Like, that is not a thing that I knew existed.
Alright, so as you can see, I'm stuck in the elevator shaft right now. So I'm gonna fix that. Maybe. Alright. Maybe. Help. Oh god! And yeah, for some reason that only is a thing on like this one Xbox version of the game. I don't know why.
For some reason it let you push down when you were at the very bottom of the elevator, and the game did not like that.
Alright, so this is gonna skip Richter if I do it right. It's also frame perfect. A little difficult.
Did you get this first try?
No. Early. There we go.
Nice.
So some people argue that Richter is a boss. It would end the game if I beat him. And also, the main reason we don't even bother triggering the shaft thing in there at all is because the category is defined by the bosses on the time attack menu, which, if you go into your time attack menu in the game, I don't know why anyone would ever do this, but it lists like what bosses you've beaten, and like Richter and shaft ball thing are like nowhere on there.
Yep.
So we just do all the bosses, just keep it like a, I don't know, a defined category. Simply defined category. We just do all those bosses and then get the clear file ending, which means beating Dracula. I don't know.
I didn't know she had a hitbox. Find out more about this game in Marathon than I've ever learned on my own time.
Alright, so this is why we needed all the stopwatches. The second castle, a lot of the rooms that are actually difficult actually don't have enemies in them at all, surprisingly. But ones that would be hectic and have a ton of enemies, we just stopwatch because they're dumb.
Yeah, right.
Alright, did that section pretty well. Yeah, like the architecture in this game is like really funky, so you have to do a lot of weird movements to get around platforms. That's one of the things that makes it interesting to run. At least all bosses. Like, any percent's pretty straightforward, all bosses is kind of wacky. Oh, and I'm not collecting the relics either that these bosses dropped. I'm sure you could guess by now that we can just skip into the last chamber faster than if we waited on those.
If you were supposed to do it to beat Soden, you can probably skip it.
Yeah. Nope.
Monkey bones, please. What happened? Oops, it's never good.
I have no idea what my count is here. Alright, let's just hope I get somewhere. Alright, that was good. Golden fixed operator.
They had 2 full castles to do it too.
Alright, so level ups, when you get those, it actually, if you're doing like input, it just cancels it. So it's kind of tricky. Also, screen transitions cancel those. So anytime you're wing smashing, you have to like time them to be.
Yeah, you have to avoid transitions,
you know, just really
level
close
ups.
to screen transitions, preferably. And if you get a level up unexpectedly, that can really throw you off.
Yeah.
Alright, this is actually one of the hardest rooms in the run for me,
really
like
hard.
the next couple rooms. And there's like no enemies, it's just the room is really stupidly shaped. But luckily I did it right, so there we go.
Hello, ceiling. Oh my god, not again. No, go away.
Oh god.
No, stop.
I don't normally hit that.
What is up with this guy? Get out of here. What's wrong with you?
I thought Fight Stick was superior for those.
Hey, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I leave your pad alone. Unless you talk about the analog. Because that thing drives me crazy. I gotta make it so personal.
That death animation is so long I forgot if I killed the boss or not.
One of those moments where you like wake up in a
I
cold
was
sweat.
like, am I gonna keep backdashing against this door and just look stupid? Oh, what was that? Okay. I have nothing to say. If we have like donations or something, we can go for it.
Alright. We have a $100 donation from Mom Scout. Go Romscout. Romscout rocks. Mom Scout is rooting for you. This money is for Romscout's choice.
That's really cute.
$160 from Will2. I want to do my part to help this amazing marathon help such a worthy, effective charity. Keep up the awesome work at Sgdq and hope we can beat the record from Sgdq this year and then some. We have $100 from Copper Dabbit saying, I missed your long flowing hair, Dacid, and playing Blaze Blue with you and the other NorCal folk. Good luck on the run, Dabbit. We have $20 from Ein Trigger. Totally digging this race. Between the silky smooth glitching of Romscout and the dulcet tones of Dacidbro, it doesn't get a whole lot better than this.
Oh, nice.
Let the runners decide where this goes. Cheers. And personally, my favorite, we have a $50 donation from Gregory Singer The odds of that are like 0. Romscout, 2014.
I appreciate everyone that's been donating. You guys are really doing amazing work here.
Speaking of that, we have just recently passed $135,000 in donations.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you to everybody for donating and raising such an amazing amount.
That's really tight to get. Most of the time, I bonk into that.
Oh, you got the mist door thing?
Yeah.
It's funny because that's not even like a quote unquote trick, but
Shut up.
but it's really hard. No, I miss it every time.
Yeah, it's one of those tricks that shouldn't be hard, but
Yeah.
like it is for like no reason. Oh, luck potion. Just what I needed.
You're lucky enough today. I don't think you need that.
We have $5 from Ramsey. Hey there, Ramsey's here. Suplex the train. As a bonus, whoever can do their best JR impression while doing it should commentate that fight.
Sometimes there's like little invisible ledge walls. I don't know why. It just happens on corners a lot. Or you just get
Sounds like-
stopped for no reason. Alright, so normally you get, you have to go get all the relics from the bosses and like wait at the clock there. But if you do that glitch, it's very similar to the I have lost count of wing smashes. There we go. Alright, so if you do that glitch with the hard refresh, it skips the screen similar to skipping death with the level up. And you don't have to wait on it. I think in total it saves like 30 seconds to do that first try.
Yeah.
Oops, we're just gonna not do that.
I'm busy putting my head in every ceiling.
Alright, this is the last couple bosses here, so time's coming up. Then we get to sing I'm the Wind.
Excellent. That was met?
That was met a while ago, I think.
Okay. That song means a lot to me.
Yes.
I think it means a lot to every Soden runner. Somewhere deep down inside they don't actually want to admit.
It's pretty special.
This is a good word for it.
Time?
Nice. Is that a world record?
No. It would have been close if I didn't do the elevator push.
You even goofed off.
It's back-to-back Sgdq, so Rom just destroyed
Yeah,
it.
so 33 is pretty good.
Pretty good.
Jeez.
Yeah. So we can skip this cutscene, I guess. Then after the next one ends is when the song starts. Oh, quality voice acting right here.
It's my favorite. Did you ever get in contact with that guy?
Yeah, the guy, Alucard's voice actor that lives in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's a jazz musician now.
Is that right? How about that?
I think, not so coincidentally, his last game he voiced in was X7. Mad X7.
Too soon?
What a coincidence.
I see.
Deep.
Alucard?
Don't you want to go after him, Maria?
No. It's
You better pull a lyrics up, I don't remember.
Oh goodness. Yeah, here.
and on that
Go for it.
Oh god. Your phone's not even on.
Well, we'll just have to do it by heart then.
Alright. We know the lyrics in our heart.
Thank you, Black Mage, for the $10 donation. Oh my god, is that the Dacidbro? He's my favorite Hearthstone player. I told you I would donate during your run, and I'm not gonna let a silly thing like work stop me.
Just like the wind.
I've always been drifting high up in the sky that never ends.
Through thick and thin.
I always win. Not today. Save a friend. Face my destiny every day I live. Well, the best of me is all I have to give.
The sun,
just like the sun,
is done.
When my day's done, I don't like the person I've become.
Why do I know these words?
We all ask ourselves.
Did I walk
the path
that was dead ahead? One
testing me every day I live.
Well, the best of me is all I have to give. And pretend
I can't pretend.
I am the wind.
I am the wind. I don't know if I
coordinate tar
this way again. How things must end. Goodbye, my friends. Think of me when you see the sun or feel the wind. I am the wind. She's still alive. I am the sun. And one day we'll all be one. I am the wind.
This goes on like 5 times.
I am the sun. And one day we'll all be one.
That was pretty good.
It's been a pleasure, Rom.
I am the wind.
I am the sun. And one day we'll... This is for everyone. Everyone's got to be with this one.
Yeah.
I am the wind. I am the sun. And one day we'll all be one. I am the wind. I am the sun. And one day we'll all be one. I am the wind. I am the sun. And one day we'll all be one.
I've never sing again in my life. I didn't even have anything to drink.
Well, there's plenty of time in the night.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, it was very special.
Yep.
I think we can all agree to that.
Well, we're not doing another round of that.
But I'm about to finish.
You can finish, but we're not singing again.
All right.
Like ever. Well, you can, I can't.
Okay.
Show off the right way to fight Dracula.
Oh man.
Are there any other glitches I can take? Wow, no. We're not doing that.
Well, Rom, as long as I have you hostage, thanks for this whole event. This is, really, really great cause. You guys are doing great with it, so thank you for this.
Thank you, yeah.
I
Thank
really
you everyone for
appreciate it.
donating as well. Keep doing that.
And thank you for everyone in the Symphony community, because you guys reached out to me about a year and a half ago or something like that, and honestly, the speedrunning community is fantastic, and I haven't regretted a minute of it. So thanks for having me on board. Time. Yeah. We'll take it. What are you doing?
I was playing Soten, dude. Like, come on.
This is how you're supposed to do this fight?
This is the secret ending.
You're in the ceiling.
Why is he not getting into the room? I'm actually mildly worried
Unpatched?
about this.
You might have to whip. It's kind of.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, this is how the cutscene's supposed to go.
Yeah.
You don't belong in this world.
I don't even need to talk anymore. This game's got it for me.
I was called here by you, who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
You would be Dracula.
Are as empty as your soul.
Good night.
What is a man? Miserable pile of secrets.
Thank you to Dacidbro and romscout for that race of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We have $131.32 from Mr. Cab. Shout out to the on Vampire Romance panels. There has been a romance convention going on earlier in the marathon, and they had some interesting activities. Thank you, Platypus Socks, for the $35 donation. I got very little sleep last night because I had to stay up and watch more runs. Looks like tonight will be more of the same. And it's all your fault. Keep up the good work, guys. We have $10 from 765 Pro Chun. Hey Dacid, it's your sad life friend Chun. When are we getting together to play Idolmaster again? Alright, that's supposed to be a secret. Stay godlike, Sgdq. Oh my god. And a quick note, thanks to the amazing generosity of all the donors, our current donation total is $136,523.81. We have $10 from Ginger Jesus. Here's $10 for that beautiful duet in Symphony of the Night. Also coming up next, we have Crimmy Doodle running Tohovania 2.